Hello? Can you hear me? Is the door open? Hi. Hi. Ba-dum. Ba-bum. Okay, that's done. Okay, I think we're good. Hi. How we doing? Welcome in, everyone. Sorry I'm running a little bit late. Some stuff has come up. Nothing's wrong. I should clarify, nothing is wrong, but some stuff has come up. So, basically, hello? OBS? But why though? I haven't touched anything. Why has it decided to be drunk? I hate technology. I hate technology so much. Okay. Let's reverse engineer this, shall we? We'll piece it back together. Base overlay. Can we, maybe if I do this, I can't, it's not allowing me to grab this element, so I'm having to shuck it back, manually. It's fine, we'll make it work. Remember my training? Yeah, I know, something like that. No, group is not locked, layer is not locked. Yes, I'm control-E-ing it at the moment. Seems like my program had a part. Yeah, something like that. It shifted both. It looks like it's just the two. It looks like it's the two elements. And then the webcam. It's okay. One by one. Okay. No, it's not the two elements. It's the chat as well. Oh my God. What happened? It's fine. We're chill. Next, we'll try and turn the camera on so you can see me panicking. Oh, I'm technically here. Hello, I'm technically here. I fall asleep on my keyboard. I did not. Last time I heard OBS open, it was completely fine. Preview window? Okay, so the preview window. Unlock that. Oh, here we go. No idea why it's doing all of this. I chalk it up to the fact that I connect and disconnect my drawing tablet. That's all I can chalk it up to, really. Goes there, and then we come down here, we zoom out, and then whoop, there we go. Wait, what? No, why has that done that to the... It's fine, because it's grabbing the entire group. Okay. Chat. Can I move chat? Just chat? Why is it out of alignment like that? No, it's fine. Also, why is the canvas rotated? Because it's the preview window. Okay, so if I just... It's just the preview. There we go. Fixed. What? Why is... Why is that out of place? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have fun here. And then the capture's completely wrong as well. Oh, yep. I understand what's happened. It's not OBS. Well, it's kind of OBS's fault as well. I resized my display because stuff happened. I changed my display to 1920 by 1080 for a little bit, and then I didn't realize that I haven't put it back. So now I've put it back to 3840, and it's cooked. It's cooked in the OBS preview. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Hello? Are we fine now? What's over there? That's fine. If I just... I think we're good now? I think we're good? Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How are we? Welcome to the mess. I swear, every time I think that OBS is like stable, it cooks itself. Timer might be off screen. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Let's quickly have a look. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Love the mess. Here for the mess. Oh no. Well, plenty to be had then. Who came first? Sorry. Billy, congratulations for checking in first. Soda, nice. Second and third. Brilliant. Brilliant. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted. I think we're good. I think we're good. If something happens midstream where a UI element just kind of flips out, we're just going to have to roll with it. We're just going to have to roll with it. Welcome in, everyone. I hope we're doing well. It's Tuesday, but it's a stable Tuesday, all things considered, at least compared to yesterday. So I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Don't look directly at the bugs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This image on your screen might look substantially different from how it looked yesterday. That's because I've been messing around with it since. I ended stream talking about how I wanted to bring it to a point where I very technically had all of the like layout components completed. I'm pretty sure I'm at that point now where before it was kind of just like nebulous markings on a canvas. At least now I kind of have a sense of the space, which I'm a lot happier with. Squid. Oh, this 79 times is insane, my guy. Huge number. Welcome in, Crow. Hi, how you doing? Loved the new piece, by the way, Crow. Sorry, I don't comment as much as I should, but it really cool. Really cool. I don't know. I get jealous whenever I see people doing character work on my Instagram timeline. I get jealous. I don't do characters enough. I don't do characters nearly often enough. Okay. I started off the stream by saying that something has come up. Something has come up. The tavern got flipped apparently, but like not related to that at all. I am expecting a phone call potentially during stream. If that phone call comes in, I'll have to stop what I'm doing and go and address it because it's really important. So apologies if that kind of puts a foot through whatever we're doing at the time. Hopefully, especially not during the monthly art feature, but it's one of those like big life things, so I have to prioritize it. I do. I'm sorry. But otherwise, it shouldn't be an issue. Otherwise, shouldn't be an issue. I don't even know if it's coming through today. But because stream is like a big 4-hour block, it could come through today. And if it does, I'll have to put everything on pause to deal with it. So I'll probably chuck to a BRB screen, run some ads during that time, and it shouldn't take too long. I should be back in no time at all. But just letting you know in case that pops up, okay? Just to expect the chaos. I've been here for a while. 79 times is still wild. I know, right? I can't even count to 79. Feel the same about my environments though. Thank you. Thank you. They're getting there. I'm developing a skill. I've spoken with people in the past where they're like, oh, well, wouldn't you want to like learn other mediums and branch out a little bit and do different things? I've had to explain to people that, you know, in character creators and character like character build design things where it comes up with the page allocated to your character's stats. It'll give you the pentagon. Everybody knows the pentagon. Everybody's seen the pentagon in the past, but I'll quickly draw it out. It'll be this pentagon, right? And it'll have something like attack, defense, speed. I'm just doing Pokemon. I'm just doing the Pokemon stats, but don't worry about it. Attack, defense, speed, luck, and I don't know, juggling. Attack, defense, speed, luck, juggling, the 5 primary character stats. And a lot of people aspire to kind of push their skills out as far to the extremities of the chart as possible. This is referred to as a balanced build, where you try and push everything out to as far as you can go, about evenly across the board. I dismiss this entirely. I dismiss this endeavor entirely. I go, no, I'm a specialist build. I want to be an environmental artist. Ignore the fact that I also do portraits, but I want to be an environmental artist. So where people usually go for a balanced build, my intention is to put all of my stats in life into juggling. So usually where you have a balanced build that looks quite pleasing to the eye, or like it's something akin to this kind of shape or whatever, you've got like a little bit of a build like image dynamic going on, whatever. No, mine's just a spike. Mine's just all of my eggs in the one basket. Put all of my resources into the one skill. It's never the way to do it. It's always a case of like, well, if you do that, then your build is going to be weak in the back. I don't care. I'll do what I want. Made a popcorn. You made popcorn before coming on stream? Half of it is burnt. No, you didn't do the thing where some of the kernels weren't popped and you put it back in, did you? Because that'll happen. That'll happen if you go to if you try to get all the kernels, you will burn half the batch in the process. Speaking from personal experience. Just left it for too long after the popping slowed down. It was microwave popcorn. Well, what do you mean left it? Didn't you put it in for like exactly 3 minutes, and then once it hit the 3 minutes, it stops, right? Right? But yes, I don't believe in making a balanced build for myself. It's irresponsible. People should probably build balanced for life, but ain't me. 3 minutes for some reason is too long. If you left it in for the full 3 minutes, they get too burnt. Oh. Do you not curate then? Do you not go for like 2 minutes 50? Sorry for like interrogating you on your popcorn hygiene, but your popcorn demeanor. But you've piqued my interest. You just go till the popping slows down, or it just stops for longer than a second? Right. You got vibes. Ooh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. That's fair. I mean, if it's a system that works for you. If it's a case of like, sometimes I end up with burnt popcorn, but most of the time it's fine, then hey, if it works, it works. I hate waiting for things. I'm so impatient. I'm so impatient. I have to wait for this phone call. Was it Dust? Was it Dust yesterday who was like, "Oh, don't you hate it when somebody's like, I'll give you a call," and then you have to wait for the literally what's happening to me now. I'm not good. I'm not good with it. I so want to be like, hey, so if you don't have an exact time for me, just like call me whenever. I'm not going to pick up. But like, I'll call you back. That's not how life works, unfortunately. I shouldn't be doing this kind of detail work. I should not focus on detail until I've ironed out exactly what's going on. Back to character designing stuff. Didn't get much done in the VC before. That's fair. That's fair. The voice chat can get a little bit distracting. I'll be the first to admit. What are we doing tonight? What is on the menu? Food-wise? I meant menu more as a metaphor, but like, I suppose if you know what you're going to be eating, I'm interested in that too. But like, do we have any projects that we're working on? Dropping lurks. Hi, Boops. Hi. Thank you for lurking. Enjoy your lurk. You know what? Reference. Reference. House in the distance. But yeah, when I said what's on the menu, I meant more what are we working on? If we are working on things. Probably going to draw some characters for that Trigon X Gachikuda inspired world, but for actual food, I think you have some ooh, carbonara is good. I would happily take a carbonara. I think once I have the tavern looking okay, I can just kind of go ahead with the rest of it. The tavern is the thing that's really throwing me for a loop. Part of it would be the fact that I don't know how to draw building. It's fine. It's fine. Ain't no practice quite like the present is not a saying. I did rant and rave yesterday about how you're not going to learn unless you try things. So I guess I have to do as I preach. I just got the news. Your school closed again tomorrow. Your dad just came bursting through your door and told you. Why is he excited? Surprise! Part of what's looking wrong is I'm thinking too much in terms of shoeboxes. I think if I have details kind of droop a little bit and give off a bit more character, I think we'll be better off. Hi Paradox, how you doing? Both said it would be really stupid if it wasn't close to... Ah, right. So it's a case of we were right. We were correct. Hi Paradox, how you doing? How's the project going? I forget the name. I'm sorry, Paradox. I'm sorry. I forgot the name, but the world of like early OCs, the like world of imaginaries. How's that coming along? I'm terrible with names. I remember concepts. I don't remember names. Doing good. Basically finished the head and the hat for Ren, for the Ren Fair costume. Oh! Now working on trying to turn the costume character into an analog horror edition for the original. Hey, that's super cool. Forget the name as well. Haven't done anything for it for a bit. Yeah, okay, fair. I don't know what it is with names. I think I kind of need to like... This sounds terrible, but it's honest. I think I need to like apply the names in a way that is like directly tied to me. And that's when names stick. It's an awful thing to admit, but what am I going to say? Like, oh, I don't know why my memory is terrible. I think as soon as I make it like personal, names stick a lot more easily. Just jumping in before bed. Hi, FPV. Thank you for ducking in. Hope you're doing well. soon as I said, as soon as I get the perspective on this house, as soon as I get the perspective on the tavern, the rest is not a problem, because the rest is just a landscape. It's as soon as I have to account for building that my sense of anything just flies out the window. What I'm doing now is I'm just breaking it down into its three-dimensional shapes to get a sense of what bits of the perspective I've gotten wrong. I think it's all in the roof, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think that observation is correct. I think it's all in the roof that I've gotten incorrect, but that's okay. It's fixable. Can you ask me a couple of questions? This will be the start of a question that has very more, so you can get more wide-range ideas. Then you can add more context to fill in the holes with what you already know. Yeah, hit me with it. Yep. Let's go. Want to make some really fun and dynamic characters that you can give some dope-ass poses that you can do for art? If you're struggling with coming up with the characters, Squid, this is a bit of a cop-out, but it kind of works. So do with this information what you will. You can use video game and tabletop character creators in order to kind of give you an idea of what character, like give you like a starting push in a character's direction, either aesthetically or in terms of what their abilities do. Yeah, so you could like make a D&D character, or you could make a Baldur's Gate 3 character, or you could, you know, whatever it happens to be. And that can give you like the starting tissue. You're going with the classic wasteland bounty hunter trope right now? Sure. I mean, there are character creators for that, right? Regarding an analog horror, it doesn't matter yet if it's a series or a couple of one-shots. What do I think an analog horror anomaly that is an egg-headed man wearing a Renaissance outfit would do to someone? The character is in a modern world. Egg-headed Renaissance suit with like the big, like big pillow hat with the big feather sticking out the top with the ruffled neck and everything. With an egg head. You could go in a few directions with it. You could do the classic Coraline thing, right? Where the creature has buttons for eyes and it wants to replace your eyes with buttons. So like it tries to replace your head with an egg. That's a classic. Immediate ability to like correlate. Oh, it's the egghead thing with the egghead person. Could also be like Leonardo Egg Vinci, where this is like way more complex for no reason, but they could try and turn you into an egg-based invention, where they like string you up and turn you into almost like a Rube Goldbergian like system of transferring egg to toast or something. That's a more like ultra specific example of maybe what the character could do. A character with an egg for a face, I'm immediately thinking that they want to like add features to their own face because it's just an egg. So either potentially like using like your blood, this is like graphic, but using your blood to like paint an expression on their own egg face, or I don't know. The concept is so open that there are quite a few different directions that you could take. It's difficult to know without getting an understanding of what you want the monster's vibe to be. He already has a face. Okay. Those ideas are cool. Okay, if that helps. Ed is an egg with a face. His name is Benedict Shelley. Of course it is. I see what you've done. Eggs Benedict Shelley. Thinking he could just scramble you egg style. Ooh, could do. Try and crack you open. Phase 2 of the great. Yeah, hit me with the phase 2. You're an avid analog horror fan, so this is interesting to see. Well, there you go. I think the center of the roof is wrong. If the center of the roof is wrong, how am I fixing it? Do I need to like shift it that way, I guess? Like that? And if that's the case, that's the angle of the roof, then it means that this is wrong. Like that, sitting a little bit better. His cover-up job in the original timeline was merchant, like true title is the Star Stealer. That's what everyone calls him, as he abducts stars and steals their souls. Oh, okay, so you're thinking like, wait... Okay. I'm not seeing the connection with the egg, but like, sure. Characters can have more depth to them than just like, this is technically what you're looking at. Old-fashioned D&D type world, like what I'm making. Okay. Let's warp this wall a little bit more. Inwards like that. I want to have a little bit more quirk to the building. And if it's turned upwards like that, then it would mean that the roof is kind of supposed to have a bit more of an upward slant like that. What do my references show me? Yeah, no, that works. Kind of. Kind of. A modern world that seems to have no magic. Right. I guess I'm just struggling to connect the like fantasy world aspects with Renaissance, with egg, with modern. I can connect the modern aspect in the sense that you're taking them from their standard timeline and you're taking them to modern. Like I see the modern connection there. But beyond that, I'm struggling a little bit. Oh, speaking of struggle, this should be lower. Should be down there. Don't mind me. I'm just constructing a building out of shoeboxes. Once I have the shape, I can spruce it up. But getting the shape is the most difficult thing. For me, at least. I know people who just live and breathe this stuff, but that ain't me. Making the costume to go to a Ren fair. Often see people dressed as Fae and stuff via vlogs. That's why you say Renaissance. No, not at all. No need to apologize. Right, okay, so like fantasy world with like a Ren fair Renaissance kind, yeah, okay, that kind of aesthetic as opposed to like true, yeah, okay, I see, I'm following. Where's the egg bit come from? Sorry, there are more eloquent ways of me wording that, but I've not found it. I've not found the eloquent way to ask, so I've asked in the least eloquent way possible. Okay, that's a tavern element that we could have. I could take out the right. I could wipe out wipe out. I could wipe out the bottom section here and then add in some wooden struts and stuff. Give it a little bit more tavern, you know, instead of it just being shoebox. So maybe oops, maybe something like that, and then all of this is in shadow. Made the character entirely based on, don't even remember why you picked an egg in the first place, to be honest. Do you have a drawing of him though? Excited. Yeah. Sorry, when I'm asking questions, I'm not asking like, why did you make this decision? It's an awful decision. Nothing like that. Literally nothing like that. I'm trying to see if there is more reasoning to things to like answer your questions better. Does that make sense? Because I don't want to give an idea, but then it doesn't like latch onto why he's an egg, for example. Looking for any ideas that you could get ideas from, indirectly or directly. Sometimes answers come through the back door. Yeah, like surprise! I was in the alleyway behind the house the whole time. I get that. Tried to start vague. Your mind is very rigid. Your autism is too much of a perfection. Yeah, that's fair. I can see the reasoning. You've sent through the sketch. You created a rough sketch. Don't know how happy you are with the clothing though. So that might check. Yeah, let's have a look. Have a look. Ooh, yeah, okay. So very, yeah, I can see the inspiration. I think the giant hammer is cool for the pose. I think all of that works. I guess my only question is, ignore me if this isn't relevant, but how are you bringing the wasteland elements into it? Like, do they need like a special face covering in order to not breathe in a bunch of dust? Do they have like maybe goggles to deal with the dust in the wasteland? Do they have like maybe a water skin like backpack something in order to drink water on the regular? Do they have like maybe like a motorized snowboard or something that they use to travel the way? Like how are they interacting with the wasteland? As I said, ignore all of these questions if any of them don't like latch onto how you want to do stuff. She's more Gachiakuta at the moment. Oh, but still, even Gachiakuta, they've got the masks in order to deal with the toxins. They've got like the big overcoats in order to deal with like the debris and stuff that's flying around and stuff. Like there are things tied into each of their character designs that kind of speak to. A lot of them are holding scrap items and stuff. It kind of speaks to the environment a little bit, you know. Made a sketch of Benedict. Oh no. He'd made Squid's been working on stuff. Hi Logic. Hi, how you doing? How do you like show she's a wastelander? Thinking long worn scarf. Yeah, long worn scarf can help. Kind of speaks to a piece of item, like an item of clothing that is required in order to survive. Posted your sketch of Benedict though. Just realized you made the hat wrong. Do you want me to go off of the sketch then, or do you want time to fix the hat first? Here's the thing about this angle is that it doesn't really show off the posts very well, does it? What if I change the lighting a little bit? What if I do this? What if I do this to kind of show that it's the shadows underneath? Like, yeah, that helps. That helps. Her pants should be more scuffed than they are now. Also come with the colors, you How loose do you want me to be with my feedback, Squid? Because I could just like, I could rattle off a bunch of things, but if you're sold to the design at the moment, I don't want to undermine your confidence by just like saying a bunch of things that I've noticed. That I'm just being nitpicky at that point, you know. Doing all right. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm expecting Logic. I'm experiencing the worst thing anybody could ever experience. I'm experiencing the worst thing ever. Lies. I'm experiencing something that I personally hate, is a better way of putting it. Where I've been told, hey, a phone call will come through at some point in the next few days. It's a really important phone call too. So it means that until I receive the phone call, even during stream, I have to have my phone on. And I have to just kind of anticipate that it's going to happen. And then like, I'll have to pause whatever I'm doing and deal with it, which isn't the end of the world. It's fine. Like nothing about it is like awful. It's just the feeling. It's the feeling of like lack of certainty that I despise. Don't mind. She needs something. Okay. If you don't mind, I'll rip into the design. No, I won't rip into the design, but I'll say some pretty candid things. We're thinking though, you can always ask again later, and ask now and see if the answer changes. Happy to hear any answers that stand. You're reading the notes on the page. It just says the hat baubles look like moon phases. That works. But Squid, in terms of the character design, I think the thing that's really missing at the moment is like something to do with the silhouette of the character that speaks to where they're from, what they do, what they like, what they're interested in. You know what I mean? Because at the moment, nothing about the character really says like Wastelander. It's a cool design, but it could kind of go into any setting. So I think you'd need to make it so that like the hammer is a scrap hammer, so you can tell from a distance it's a hammer made out of hodgepodge parts, or make it so that the cape is like no, that's her hair. Make it so that like if she has a scarf, that maybe it doubles as like a respirator. Like it's a scarf, yeah, but it also has like a breathing apparatus on it. Also something to tie the character design into the setting, because currently it doesn't really feel like that. Is I guess where my, as I said, like super like pointy advice. I apologize, like it is a bit prickly, but if you're looking for something like to push you in the right direction, I guess that would be my advice, is try and think of an environmental thing that would affect the character that she's planned for, or she's got something on her person that like speaks to what her job is, or what she's interested in, or what she's good at, or what her skill set is. You know what I mean? In terms of the egg design, I'm not sure. In terms of like, I guess my advice still stands, Paradox, in terms of like how they could interact with other people. Like in terms of like what they would do to a victim that they corner in a dark alley. I can't, just based off the visuals, I can't think of anything else. Piling info on without actually thinking about the full picture. Don't know if you should change to be more simple or whatever. So if, yeah, okay. I wouldn't say more simple necessarily. But I suppose the thing that would help the most is give your character a motivation. I know that it's analog horror, and part of analog horror is like the unknowable, but you as the author can know, right? So give your character a motivation, and then from there, even if it is a more busy design, it's completely fine. Like how they interact with other creatures will just make sense based on their motivations, right? Could even make the moon phases or something from the merchants. Yeah. Shall put a guilty gear and throw a frick ton of tactical belts on it. Yeah, like a Seto Kaiba. Oh, let's bring up a picture of Seto Kaiba, shall we? Oh my god, just look at him. Just look at my boy. So many just belts. Just like gotta keep those arms together, you know? Like my jacket's gonna fall off if I don't secure my sleeves to my arms. What are we doing? What are we doing? We've bolted our coat to our torso as well with rivets. It's something. He played Pot of Greed, and it allows him to draw 2 cards off the top of his deck, and then shuffle his deck afterwards. He's also got a belt. I miss character design like this. It's awful. Don't get me wrong. It's awful. It's awful, but it's fantastic. There's something incredibly nostalgic about it. Hi, Cersei. Hi. How you doing? Literally look at any Guilty Gear character. Soul Bag, yeah, right, same deal. Literally same deal, just belts on belts on belts on belts. The characters that, like, there are some characters that exist. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I have seen them where the illustrator has, the concept artist has clearly been like, you know what, frick it. We're going all the way. We're all in on belts, and their entire outfit is belts. Like, their outfit is a million belts just like overlapping with each other, just kind of crisscrossed over each other, kind of like wrappings on the Mummy. It's hilarious every time because you can immediately tell like they've graduated the school of radical. They are about, yeah, exactly. Doing well. Working on a personal project to decompress from work on other... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, I totally get you. There was a period of time maybe the year before last year, where I had a couple of massive projects back to back. And you're completely right. You kind of require a bit of time to kind of just do your own imagery to kind of find yourself again. Because otherwise you kind of get lost in this feeling of like, I'm no longer creative. I'm just kind of regurgitating things. How are we? Yeah, I'm doing good. A lot better than yesterday. I say all of that, but I did have a wins. I'm expecting a phone call, but I don't know when. I've been told, expect a phone call. It's a really important one as well, an incredibly important phone call, and I just don't know when it'll be. It could be tonight. It could be during the stream. It could not be tonight. It could be tomorrow. It could be the day after. I don't... It's fine. It's fine. I love it. I actually love it. I insist that all the people that I interface with give me a nebulous doom clock where they're like, the moon will fall, but you will not. You will know when it happens at the time. Good luck. And then they laugh, they kaloo-kalay, ha ha ha, behind the back of their hand, and then they skip into the night. Guilty Gear could be a good reference. Majority of Wastelanders wear stuff that doesn't really have a use for them, honestly. Well, it depends which kind of school of design you come from. I would argue that a lot of the character design in Guilty Gear is like style over function. Maybe a good place to start for me. I tend to try to stick with practicality a little bit more. The costume designs in Dune. The costume designs in Dune would be a really good start for me. Because they account for all of the survival elements in terms of harsh sun, both for like eyes and skin contact, strong winds in terms of like foot grip, like a body weight distribution so you don't sink into the sand, enough clothing to cover yourself but not so tightly bound to yourself that you overheat. So it needs to be like covering but loose. Like respirators, because like you can't breathe sand. It's a thing that you can't do. Like a water recycling like units and stuff. It's all incorporated into the costume design, and it feels really well thought out in the process. But you might not want to do that. You might not want to come at it from that angle. You might be like, I want cool. I want rule of cool, and that's completely viable too. That's completely viable too. If anybody tells you that a rule of cool is not viable, switch that opinion off. Because at the end of the day, if you make a costume for your character that's incredibly practical, but you look at it and you go, this is boring. This bores me. I'm not excited to depict this at all. What's the point, right? What's the point at that? You know, you've technically done what you've set out to do, but you've killed all of your creative motivation in order to pursue it. There's no point in doing that. So do what makes you excited. Do what makes you motivated. I feel as though so many people burn themselves out in the process of doing that. Like it's the same with reset the counter. Bahali's relating something to D&D again, but it's the same with D&D world building. It's the same with D&D world building. So many world builders will start building their world and they're like, oh God, how does the economy work? I don't care about economy. I don't care about economy at all. But like, it needs to make sense, right? And they sit there like planning out like, okay, well then there's a magic bank and the gold circulates because of there's a council of trolls that, and then there's like a city that helps with the minting process, and by the time that they've figured it all out, they've just absolutely destroyed any sort of like motivation that they have to keep working on the world, which sucks because they've spent 90% of their energy working on something that they just don't care about. One, they don't care about it. Two, the players probably won't ask about it as they're playing. And three, it's just dumb. Concentrate on the cool stuff. Don't care about the economy. Are these theoretical people, rich people or something? No, as in they are wanting to design a world, but like getting stuck in the nitty gritty of how like currency gets circulated is like they're not studying to become an accountant or like an economics major or anything, right? So like they don't have any personal interest in how money fluctuates and stuff throughout the world. They have no passion for it. So why put all of your eggs, like all of your energy eggs in that basket? Mr. Tavern has decided that it's that time. Oh, it has. Tavern has decided it's at. Okay. It has somehow been an hour of me whinging about phone calls. So I'm gonna step away. I'm going to grab some more water. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'll be back shortly. Okay. I highly recommend that you do the same thing, especially if you've been sat down for this entire time. Look after yourself. Get up, stretch your legs, move your joints around a little bit, hydrate, grab a snack, burp away from the microphone, and I'll see you soon. Okay? See you in a couple of minutes. Thank you. I wasn't saying anything. I was testing you actually, and logic, you pass. Congratulations. Full points. Full points to what? Everybody else failed the quiz. I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by my own microphone that you said it. Oh, sorry, Squid. You you also, sorry. That's my bad. You also passed the quiz. Everybody else failed. I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by my own microphone. Did everybody take a break? Did we take a break? If I have to look after myself, everybody else has to. That's how it works. It's the contract that we sign. Taking a break now by talking to me. Okay. No, as long as you're looking after yourself. Unappreciated. Sorry, no, that's my B. Paradox. In terms of the egg aesthetic, I think it's fine. Like honestly, I think it's fine. There are plenty of character designs that are a little bit more busy, and that's completely fine. Like you'll have a character like the Flash, right? Where their whole deal is they run really fast, right? And their entire character revolves around this concept. Then you've got a character called Wonder Woman, and you're like, okay, well, I wonder what her powers are. Well, she's able to fly. Okay, she's got super strength. She's got bracelets that deflect bullets, and that's basically everything that they're like indestructible bracelets. She's got a lasso of truth. She has a jet that's invisible. She can change her costume by spinning it. Like, there are so many elements of the character that are just all over the place, but it's fine. Like, there can be more convoluted characters. It's completely, like, it works. Can't leave your desk if you look away from your printer, it rebels. Yeah, I feel that. Braces also control her untapped godly powers. My point stands. Her whole deal is far more convoluted than something like the Flash. What he run real fast, and that's like his whole thing. Apart from, like, I don't know, the ring that comes out, like the costume that comes out of his ring, that kind of just comes out of nowhere. But it's fine. You get what I mean? Like, there are some character concepts that are incredibly concise. There are other character concepts that are kind of all over the place, and we love them for it. So in terms of Benedict Shelley, perfect, easy, done, lock it in. What were the windows again? Yeah, okay, sure, I can do that. I could... I could turn this into a bit of a parlor here. That could be fun. Now would be the time to do it. If that's the case, then I shift this shape backwards a little bit. I bump this one forward, and I turn it into like a little trapezoid shape out the front. Flash has much more complicated than Fast, unfortunately. The Speed Force is a really weird place. Sure. But that's building off of the one trait, right? That tends to be the case with characters that have one trait, and you kind of need to build on the one trait. The one trait becomes more and more complex. But Wonder Woman has a million traits that all kind of get explored. You know what I mean? Like it's a one trait character versus a multi-trait character is basically what I'm making reference to. Hi, Ghoulie. How you doing? Sorry about the later streaming time slot. Ghoulie, might be my bad. I was noticing that 9 times out of 10 I was not streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays, specifically just because the time was just not working. So I needed to shift it. Not to imply that you're like, grr, Bahali, I can't believe you've done this, but I'm hyper aware of the fact that it's affecting people who usually hang out early with me. Doing it okay? No worries. Priorities are good. Yeah. Yep. Had to be realistic. Thanks for understanding. Again, not to paint you as somebody who wouldn't. You know what I mean. I was watching Bahali's stream the other day, and he was talking to Ghoulie, and like he made it sound like Ghoulie is just incredibly stringent on when Bahali streams. What do we think of Pagar's Pitfall protection? Started to work on some of the things he offers. It's super sick. I wasn't expecting it at all because we hadn't spoken, because with the other like with Shampoo's fried chicken joint and with Fire's like pit vodka establishment and stuff, all of that had been discussed in advance. Even the pit stop was all in discussion at an earlier time, and then they were depicted afterwards. You hit me with both the concept and the design all at once. It was super cool. The fried chicken was the biggest inspo. So good, right? Nice having the early streams for you personally. When I'm working around your skin. Oh, I'm sorry, Ghoulie. I'm sorry. Stop yelling at me. Painting Ghoulie to be a villain. Sent an updated sketch. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking, Squid. Now we're talking. I can see what this character does. Windows 11, I'm going to launch you into space in a second. Open in browser. Bring over here. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now we're talking. We have a belt. We have a belt. We have a sash that kind of works as a material belt. We have an arm belt. There we go. We have wrist wrappings, kind of like little wrist belts. We have superfluous, no, it's glorious. The breather, the like more tactical elements to the costume now in terms of like little baggies and satchels and stuff. The wrappings to imply like either injury or like where maybe the character needs to interact with the environment but needs a little bit of covering. It's feeling a lot more wastelandy now. It's feeling a lot more wastelandy now. Definitely so. Definitely so. What you could do, actually, you could put maybe You could maybe make some additions to the boots. Ignore this if you don't like the idea. But you could make some in the same way that you've got there are like snow claws that you can get to help with like grip on ice, which are essentially like claws that you strap to your boots that help with traction. I like the idea of almost like boot additions that help either with traction on sand, that like help to like distribute weight, or like grip onto rocks or something, like anything like that. Any sort of boot addition could be cool. You don't need to use that. You absolutely don't need to use it, but something like that would be cool. Some things need details, but it works now. Yeah, no, the concept as a whole absolutely works now. Like, you get more of a sense of the environment that the character is functioning within. That's a specific vibe of Digimon you're here for. Want to be them, want to be with... Yeah. Exactly. So even though I make fun of Seto Kaiba's design, I will admit that I dressed up as Seto Kaiba for a book week back in junior school. One of my friends dressed up as Yugi Moto, the main character of Yu-Gi-Oh! I dressed up as Seto Kaiba, the true main character of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm maybe the last person on the face of this earth that can judge the belt design. Because I will admit, I did get a bunch of my dad's old work belts, punctured new holes in them, and wrapped them around the tops of my arms in order to acquire the belted up look, and it was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Imagine the ability to sign a minor contract with a demon to split your fall into the pit into a number of smaller, more manageable falls. What this means is, in reality, is that you crash into many invisible walls and obstacles as you tumble into them. It's almost like pit visit insurance. I do like that. That's fun. A trip to the pit is inevitable. It happens to everybody on a fairly regular basis. Cover your bases. When time change happens, we'll be back to streaming at a time that you can wake up to. Right now, you miss it completely if you don't stay up late enough. In case of tonight, passed out a few hours ago and woke up in time to stop it. I'm happy to have you, Ghoulie. I'm glad that I can catch up with you for a little bit. If you do feel tired though, if you feel like you're starting to get sleepy again, please. As somebody who has absolutely wrecked sleep, if you feel the sleep incoming, please just feel free to dip. All good, like no stress. Don't mind me. I can't stress enough how much my heart bleeds for anybody who's like, I've tried to sleep for the past 3 hours and it just ain't happening. Is it? What if it's slanted out that way a little bit? No, that's fine. You get it. You need to get back on the VODs. Oh no, sorry to like. You're right though. As soon as like daylight savings will, I believe it's sometime in March, so next month. I believe daylight savings goes away. So that should help with realigning us at least a little bit. Miss the chat side sometimes, but really enjoy watching the rerun. If you're looking for a good time, I've heard watching me scream to some of the revelations in Subnautica is a heck of a good time. So you don't even have to watch the whole thing. Just like the first 5 minutes of each of the 2 sessions so far is just me bracing for impact every time I enter the water. I think the spikes should look like on. Oh, yes, please. Yeah. That kind of. Yes. Yeah. This kind of thing is sick. I like it. Yeah. I like it. I'm biased, obviously. Don't just take my opinion for it, but it works into my bias. How'd that go? Ghoulie, I'm legitimately, not to like, I don't know, big up myself too much, but I'm legitimately impressed with how quickly I was able to adapt to like an environment that I really don't flourish in. I really struggle in. But it got to a point. I think what happened was because I was drowning so often, I forgot to be scared of the fish because I was just getting frustrated at like being kept away from my goals. So I would just jump back into the water with no qualms and just like swim to the location that I wanted to get to. And it kind of it accelerated the desensitization. I don't know how else to describe it. It was interesting. It was an interesting experience. Behold, I am the golden god. Well, okay, maybe not. maybe not that big of an ego trip. But like I don't know. It turned around very quickly is all I'm saying. Prompt reveals happening today, or is that tomorrow thing? No, it'll be today. It'll be today. Most likely after the next ad break. Just because I did promise people yesterday that I'd try and make it a little bit later in order to kind of push it into the same time slot as yesterday. Don't have a complex about it then. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was just a case of like, oh, wait, I'm thinking of something. What? There's a movie where one of the children actors is like, Home Alone, where Kevin McAllister's like, you know what? I'm not afraid anymore. He's like declaring it in the middle of the house. That was me. That was me underwater. You know what? These fish, I'm not afraid of them anymore. You hear that? And then I started screaming and running around the house. Because one of the shark alligator things started swimming towards me. Actually, that is a good point. Something that I feel wasn't addressed. If the point of the game is to head towards the big crash site, why would they cover the crash site in terrifying things? It wasn't just the big terrifying things, but the small and the medium-sized terrifying things were also hanging out at the crash site. That I feel as though that disincentivizes you from going to it. I feel as though I was being taught terrible. I was being conditioned to not play the game correctly by the game and not criticism. If they want me to finish the game, why is the final boss so hard? If the goal is to finish the game, it should get easier. It should get because there you go. Chuck that on an inspirational poster or something. I'm criticizing game design. If games want you to finish them, they should make it hard to begin with and then easier as you do the right thing. Because then it's rewarding you. It's going, congratulations, you're heading in the right direction. It's less and less resistance as you go. And, you know, like in Mario, where you're being rewarded with like coins if you're heading in the right direction, it should be the same thing. The final boss should take like one hit. Stupid. The final boss should take one hit. That's all I'm saying. So dumb. Terrible with houses. I'm terrible with houses. Why is it so difficult? Why is it so difficult to just make house? Something. If I want to improve, I need to work at it. So let's work at it. Let's work at it. Is the roof still... The roof is still wrong. The roof is still freaking incorrect for how much wobble I want. Okay. Easy fix. Easiest fix of my life. We push it over more. We push over the roof. The roof is a complete pushover. There we go. Easy. It's fine. Where's the... there? Okay, which means that we need to shift this to there. And then, it makes more sense now. Sorry, correction. It's not about making sense. It's about feeling intuitively correct. Speaking of intuitively correct, now that the roof looks like that, this should be lower. Which means that this angle should be harsher. Should be more harsh. Hi Kessa, how you doing? Just woke up, drank Despresso. Oh no. Never heard of it as Despresso before. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it as Depresso before. Isn't that supposed to be the opposite? Isn't it supposed to be that coffee is a stimulant? Isn't it supposed to give you energy where maybe you feel like you're in a bit of a rut? Coffee tea helps. Yeah, I thought so. I was gonna say. That's why I clarify. Sorry for not taking the joke. Because I don't drink coffee. I don't actually. There'll be some times where people make reference to coffee culture that I don't. I'm not aware of. So apologies if I clarify sometimes. Also can give you anxiety if you overdo it. Yeah. That's part of why I don't drink coffee, is because it gives me the shakes, and not just like the physical shakes, but it makes me like jumpy. Plus I just don't like it. Plus I just don't like how bitter it is. I think that's fair for me to say. I think coffee is bitter. There, I said it. I'm not afraid to say it either. Finally, somebody brave enough to say the truth when it comes to coffee. Coffee is bitter. That's why you use maple syrup or milk. Maple syrup in coffee? I haven't heard of that before. That does make sense though. Milk as well, yeah. I'm such a hypocrite. Like, I'll happily drink tea and that's bitter as all heck, so. Ignore my opinions on most things. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's like, it's line work, but it's also perspective. I just want to draw mountains. Can I? Taverns are kind of like a mountain. Might be a crime, but you love maple syrup in coffee? Love maple syrup? Yeah, no, I haven't heard of it before. Honey, I have. Honey and coffee I have, strangely enough, but never maple syrup. Syrup is with a Y, not an I. Yeah. Obviously, I have no idea why. I have no idea why it's with a Y, not an I. I don't understand. $15's not bad. 15 is not bad at all. Sorry, don't mind me, just... figuring some things out. Can I put some things in the foreground that kind of adhere to the perspective grid? Maybe these? I think something that would help would be to... Do quite a lot though, like 50 mil of maple syrup, 2 or 3 shots of espresso, topped with frothed milk, soy latte, for your extra. That sounds like a full-on drink though. If you're gonna prepare a drink for yourself, may as well go the whole, 9 yards. Favorite tea? Depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm looking for a comfort tea, I tend to just go for a peppermint, which is a bit of a cop-out answer because peppermint tea isn't peppermint. Isn't a tea. It's not a tea. It's just dried peppermint in water. But I enjoy it. What can I say? Fruity tea blends as well. Fruity tea blends also are quite nice in my humble opinion, with like dried apple and rose leaf and stuff. Like that kind of taste profile is fun if I'm just like sitting down enjoying myself. If I'm looking for something cozy, an Earl Grey. See, yes as well. An Earl Grey is like a little bit of floral, a little bit of earthy. I don't know. It's a healthy balance between the two. I enjoy it. Love how Procreate lets you make the perspective grid easily. Yeah, it's something that I should keep in mind a little bit more when I'm planning these things out. Alas, I do not. Alas, it bites me on the butt every time. You are summoned. Talking tea. We are. I was peer pressured to share my tea credentials, which fair. I was sharing opinions when it came to coffee. I do like an English breakfast. I'm basic like that, but it's true. I do like an English breakfast. There are a bunch of different breakfast alternatives as well, like an Irish breakfast. I think Australia has like Melbourne breakfast and stuff, where they add just like little bits and pieces, like a little bit of vanilla, a little bit of like bits and pieces. They add little bits and pieces, and I do enjoy exploring those like little differences. And then if I'm sleepy, again, like either a peppermint or a chamomile will do the job. Earl Grey is amazing, and your top 2 with matcha. Yeah, yep. I tried actually while I was in Japan sometime last year, start of last year. In the year before, might have been the year before. Year before last, when I was in Japan, I tried matcha tea for the first time, and I tried barley tea for the first time. Both were weird. Matcha, because it very like grassy taste. I don't know how else to describe it. I think I'd want a matcha tea with something else. I think I'd want a matcha X something, Barley was interesting because it didn't taste like tea at all. It tasted almost like how I'd imagine like a muesli tea would taste. Does that make sense? I kind of liked it. I think it's an acquired taste thing though. I think I'd have to drink it more to really get a sense of it. But I did enjoy barley tea. Barley tea was nice. Was it a matcha latte? No, it was just like a matcha tea. Like ceremony. Yeah, like ceremonial wise. Yep. Breakfast tea can be a good coffee replacement. Don't drink coffee either. Yeah, it just helps as a pick-me-up that I don't have to, like, it's not too complicated. Like the flavors that are present aren't too complicated, that's a really acquired taste, drinking straight matcha. Yeah, like it was interesting. It's just I don't think I would choose it, at least without having spent a bit of time with it first, you know? I need to be wined and dined by the matcha tea before I'm, you know, gonna commit to a serious relationship with it. Love matcha, but it's so expensive. I hate it with milk, but only matcha, maybe with a few drops of maple syrup. Yeah, maybe a sweetener. A sweetener could maybe do wonders. Straight ceremonial is super strong. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It like, I got the flavor profile. I definitely got the flavor profile, but maybe a little bit too much of it. Matcha is definitely a chemistry. Find your mix. Yeah. Yep. Need to feel that spark with a tea first before I commit to it being my one and only. Matcha alchemy. At the moment, it's a little bit too matcha for me. It's supposed to be a play on like too much for me, but you like London fog, coffee or espresso with Earl Grey and a little milk? Feel it can be strange too. That seems interesting. I might be down to try it, I think, maybe. I think this rock structure needs to hop. Yep. Needs to get hiked up. No, don't reward it. It wasn't even a play on words. I kind of was, technically. When you first made matcha, you didn't have to whisk it. Made the bubbles and taste like grass. Second try was much better. Right. So, wait, it changes on how you prepare it? I suppose all tea does, technically, but really? Like, it makes that much of a difference? Harvest of the tea have different flavor. Really? Is that a subtlety thing though? Is it a case of like, you can tell, but it requires a bit of familiarity with the tea in order to pick up on the subtleties? Or is it like, this tastes completely different? It's vastly different? Yeah, okay. Okay. If you just put matcha powder into the cup and then put some water on it, it's not good. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Just gonna give myself a little bit of a note. Look into matcha tea preparation. I'm gonna have a look. Boo. Oh, as in like surprise. I can't. How you doing? Generally, matcha should not have a strong grass flavor, but some do because of their astringency. Looking at matcha harvest that has more of a sweet, nutty flavor rather than a floral makes a big difference. Right. Can you like shop around for the flavor that you're looking for? Can you be like, I want matcha that tastes like this? Or is it just luck of the draw? Like you open up the little baggie and it's is what it is. You can? Yeah, okay. After the tavern gives me the heads up for the next hour break, we've got time. We've got 10 minutes. At the 10-minute mark, I've been given a heads up that the phone call that I'm expecting is going to be coming through. So the break might be a little bit longer than it normally is. But then I should be back, no problems after that. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I appreciate it. Because after that, we'll sit down and do the we'll have a look at the art entries for January for Napuary. We'll have a look. Another D&D scene? No, not a D&D scene. I'm re-attempting my tavern intro. Let me see if I can quickly pull up a version of it. This one. This is the image at the start of my stream. That shows the tavern that we're staying in. But I don't know. There are some things that are out of date with it, both in terms of how it looks, how the nature around it functions. It's been like 4 or 5 years since I painted this. It's been 3 years since I painted this. So I feel as though I can do a bit of an updated look. Oh, here we go. Okay, testing line capacity. Okay, no, it's not great. Okay, but lung capacities are great. I'm glad I tested though. Checking to see if there are any leaks inside the... Could you imagine if in the image that I was working on, you could see like little rivulets of water just like poking out the sides? It'd be so good. Like how I work with negatives. Thank you. And you're out? Yeah. I know. My lung capacity sucks. I don't... Something. I don't go swimming often enough. I wonder why. Looking for the exact, but you like matcha that has a sweeter, richer profile. So you get Fuji, Kyoto Uji, ceremonial stone rolled matcha. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled for a, as you've said, like a sweeter matcha flavor profile. That sounds interesting. Oh no, not the 6. The six makes me sad every time I get it because it's so close to like a decent roll, but it's also so close to the pit. Hi. Hey, Donotcho. But yes, for anybody who's just come in, I'm expecting a phone call. I'm expecting a phone call to do with me moving. So it is a very, 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 very important one. Very, 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 very important one. And I've just been given basically a tip, like, hey, like call this person within the next like half hour. So at the next stream break, I'm going to quickly jump on the phone. I'll be back very shortly, as quick as I can, I swear. And as soon as I'm as soon as I'm back, we'll have a look at the Napuary entries from last month. Good luck on the call. Thank you. I'll need all the luck I can get. Sorry, not to breadcrumb you, not to be like, better hang around because you'll be able to see the entries from last month. But I said yesterday that that'll be around the time that I have a look at them. So it unfortunately just worked out that way. Definitely not run amok. Okay, if you say so. Last time I walked away, I immediately saw emotes going ballistic. So forgive me for not believing you immediately. Prove it. Well, I mean, I haven't even left yet, and I'm seeing seeing a little bit of shenaniganry. Fine, it's fine. As long as you're safe with your shenaniganry. Remember, always wear a helmet and knee pads, elbow pads. Keep breaking things to a minimum. What time zone am I in? Don't mind me asking. No, that's completely fine. It's approaching 7 p.m. at the moment. Miss seeing things? Ooh. Am I getting... Is this gaslighting? Am I being gaslit right now? Yeah, Kat, I live in the future. I'm in Australia, so we're a little bit ahead of the curve. A little bit. Okay, I'm not liking how drastic the lurch is on the Tavern. Specifically when it comes to like left to right lurch up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tweak it just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's important that I do this now instead of realizing after I've done all of the render work that I hate the perspective, you know? Yeah, see, like all of a sudden that looks way better to me. That looks way better. Way better. The next thing that I need to keep in mind is at the moment it almost looks like I have an environment and then I've just kind of plonked a tavern onto it. I need to incorporate it into the surroundings a little bit. So the way that I'm going to try and do that is by bringing some of the environment into the tavern's design. So I'm going to maybe like latch some rocks onto the sides. I could have the tree potentially like grow onto the side a little bit, potentially kind of bring it into the environment. That way it's not isolated. Should roll to check for illusions. I mean, I'm really good at checking. What can I say? I'm actually the best. I'm actually the best at checking for illusions. Correction. You'll be back soon, eating some dinner. Hopefully you don't miss the start of the reveals. You'll have time. Wondering if it's good or allowed to have chimneys in the cave. But there could be... No. There will absolutely be a chimney on this tavern. There absolutely will be. Okay, fine, no illusions. I'll argue with a natty 20. Okay. Yes, that is a layer behind. Perfect. Let's graft some rocks onto this thing, shall we? Because that's kind of a little bit of an issue at the moment, is that it feels a little bit too isolated. It feels like the tavern's just kind of been chucked onto the. Let's cut that, paste it on a layer above. There we go, and then we can get rid of this branch and just have it kind of going back that way. I like the perspective on the landscape. I don't like the perspective of the house. How would I fix it? Do I push it forward a little bit? Overworked clerics are protesting against air pollution as they have too much lung cancer. It's tough. It's tough. But like, cold in a cave. What? You're not gonna light a fire? Asked this before, but what program do I work in? Clip Studio Paint. It's also abbreviated to CSP sometimes. And I really like it. I really like it. I came from Photoshop to this. So it feels quite like quite a natural. It feels like quite a natural adaptation. A real quick 3D model. Not for now. Not for now. Hold off just for a bit. I think what's wrong is that the tavern is pitched up that way, if that makes sense, whereas the ground is pitched on a slight downward angle. I really like how the environment is sitting. I really like the layout of the environment. So I'm gonna shift the house to work with the perspective. And I think the way to do it is just to pitch everything down a little bit. Like for example, this ought to come down. And then I'll alter the angle of the roof as well. That needs to come down, and then we'll be seeing slightly less of the underside of the roof. Actually going to use the transformation tool. Nope. I could warp. I could warp it. But hear me out, what if... Yeah, no, I could. I don't know, I just haven't used it before, so I don't know how it works. Okay. Edit. Transform. Distort. Oh, no, that. Edit, transform. Puppet warp? Mesh transformation? Mesh transformation? It's a little bit of what I need. Is there liquefy in this program? I believe there is, yeah. But again, another tool that I haven't used. Like, that's slightly better. Let's not overhaul him. I could give it a go. I'm running out of time before I need to run, but let's give it a go. Blend, no, liquefy. Here we go. Oh god. Okay. I can't. Yeah, okay. I kind of get it. Oh god, it's terrifying. I get the idea though. It allows me to move things without, yeah. What did you miss? Trial and error. Trial and error. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's the shortcut for it? J? Right. So this is new Tavern art. Yeah. That's the plan. Making it bigger makes sense. Easier to move a whole part. Oh, that sounds terrifying though. Oh, it's fine. Oh god. I can kind of see it. Okay. Sure. That's feeling better. That's feeling better to the perspective of like the rest of the landscape. Some of it needs to be cleaned up still. Like all of that needs to... Fire sale. Foundation needs to go. There we are. It's feeling better. It's feeling better. We got there eventually. Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. Liquid is like pushing around wet paint. Yeah, seems to be the case. As an expert, no. Correction, as an expert, no, that's exactly what it is, okay? As you can see, when managed by somebody with exceptional skill, I can't even. I can't even. Quick repairs. Okay. I need to quickly go make that phone call. I'll be back. Okay. It looks at least looks more taverny. Yeah. It makes more sense with the perspective, which is good. Good luck. Thank you. I'll be back in a bit. It'll probably go like a few minutes over my usual BRB. But I'll be back pretty shortly after. When I return, as I said before, we'll be looking over the Napuary entries from last month. Look forward to it. It's going to be fun. I'll see you soon. Look after yourselves.
Thank you.
Well behaved, my butt. You kidding me? What? What? Literally everyone on tables? Come on. Come on. Holy jumps. I walk away 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. Can't go anywhere with you lot. Misbehaving all over the place. Not you. Think you fell off the table with that for That's tough. That's tough. You're going to draw past your bedtime? I mean, if you can head to bed on time, I would recommend it. Look all the way. All you'll say is it wasn't you. If you say so. To be fair though, misbehaved appropriately. No, you did. You didn't cause too much havoc. You approved all these genetic logic. I trusted you and you betrayed me. Okay. In terms of the phone call, I won't go into detail, but I've essentially been told that like the proper phone call probably won't happen until tomorrow. So we're good. We're good for the rest of today. We're good for the rest of the stream. Sweet. Okay. We can just go ahead with ease of mind. And hey, if the phone call comes through anyway, is what it is. Is what it is. Okay. It's like it's a little bit of peace of mind. Should we get proper started? Proper phone call was a call to tell me that the real proper phone call is coming tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. See, it's super simple when you lay it out like that. Yeah. And it is what it is. Is what it is. Okay. I've momentarily turned off the music just because it helps with, courtesy call. Exactly. I've turned off the music momentarily because it'll help with the recording process. I don't think it's, it'll be required, at least for the start. So apologies that the nice music has been turned off, but that's because it's time to record things. Yeah. So how do I start? God, as soon as I have to record something, I clam up immediately. It's fine. Live behind the scenes. I know. It's fine. All of this will be cut. It's fine. You'll behave. No, you're fine. Please, by all means. Do as you like. You're fine. Just like a short 3, 2, 1, I suppose. Everyone turn around. Yeah, no, don't look at me. I can't. No, that's if I pretend that I don't have an audience. Give me space. Thank you. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's happening. Hi. It's the end of the month, so it's time to unwrap the artwork from January. The theme was Napuary, or Jan Sleep You're Weary, depending on who you ask. We had so many entries this time. We had so many entries this time. It was great. If you want to get your creations into these time capsule videos, you can join the Tavern Discord in the description. Scroll down to the monthly art fair channel. There'll be a breakdown on each month's theme and what you need to do. Let's see what surprises we have set for us. Let's go. Okay, and then I move that out of the way, and all this will be cut to. It's fine. All of that. Yeah, no, we're good. And then I move over here, and then we start having a look. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. Okay, okay, okay. I haven't seen any of these. I haven't seen any of these, and there were so many this month. Oh, okay, okay, okay. First up on the chopping block, we had. Oh, we had Jade. We had Jade first. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Prepare for spider. No, 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 no. Not prepare for spiders. Not prepare for spiders. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! What? That's so freaking cool! It's another one of the tarot card like designs. It's so cool. How sick is this? We've got a little bit of a description to go along with it as well. Is it a bad time to flood the tavern? A little bit bad time at the moment, but you're all good. Speaking of bad times, I need to turn that on. This is so good. This is so good. Okay, for those unaware, psychopomps, from the Greek literal meaning the guide of souls, are creatures, spirits, or deities whose responsibility is to escort newly deceased souls from Earth to the afterlife. Anubis is a particularly well-known iteration of this type of guy. You decided to design and draw your own oneopomp, a word you've made up. Thank you for clarifying. From the Greek oneros, dream. Okay. Ended up becoming a tarot card by the end, with you including as many of the main symbols found on the moon card as you could possibly, as you could, which definitely added to the surreal dream-like slumber imagery. I could not agree more. It's so good. It gives that sense of, because I'm me, when I think napuary, of course I'm only thinking of very literal sleeping. So like the image that I did was very, very clearly just like a creature sleeping. It never would have crossed my mind to depict the sensation of dream and like sleep and passing into the world of sleep. It's such a cool vibe. Super, 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 super cool. You've got these surreal elements with the like the buildings kind of teetering and collapsing in the background, with like river Styx-esque imagery kind of going on with the stream over on the right. Really, really, really cool. Astral vibes in the sky, and then you've got this really surreal creature design. You've got jackal elements, you've got crab elements, because of course. Maybe like, if that's maybe a wing, or it might potentially be part of the debris in the background. That the hair is super cool as well. It kind of spikes into this unicorn shape. I don't know. It just gives like, it gives fiction. It gives like fictional vibe, which is really, really, really sick. I like a lot. Style, just 10 out of 10. Super cool. Super, super, super cool. Really, really pretty colors as well. I completely agree. This is sick. This is awesome. Well, Jade, well done. This is amazing. Amazing. Very incredibly napuary. Okay, so that was Jade. That was Jade. Next, we have Cat. Okay. Cat, I think I got a little sneak preview of yours because you'd initially posted it in the general art, and it looked sick. Sorry, just giving like a little bit of, because I don't want to pretend that I haven't seen elements of it. So I'm interested in seeing how it's changed since I initially saw it. Let's have a look. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, the colors. The colors. So for full transparency, I saw this back when it was line art, and it was it was rough line art. So you had like general shapes, like general vibe of what was going on, but now it's kind of been rendered into full. And you get to see all of it. It's so good with the lamplight. You've set it at night, which wasn't apparent in the light art as well. That's super cool. Super, super, super cool. I like how you've given the tufts that I was seeing like at the ends of the horns, at the ends of the tail. at the end of the tail, like a firelight, almost like a almost like a firefly kind of vibe to it. It fits that really warm, cozy, like good vibe, having a lovely nap kind of vibe. It's super cool, super cool. I like it a lot. Reminds you of Charmander. Yeah, absolutely. Really cool. And then obviously, Kato. We've got a Kato underneath the wing. That cute. Very cute. Very cute. Cute, cozy, cuddly, warm colors, warm vibes. It's the perfect thing that you want to like fall asleep to. These vibes, glorious. Would not believe you. I know. If 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. Eepy Dragon, warming a kitty. Very proud of the lighting and the cobblestone. It's your first time trying to fully render cobblestone. Yeah, no, you nailed the cobblestone. It looks lovely. You didn't fall into the trap though. A trap that I fall into all the time is I'll go, oh, I want cobblestone for this particular environment, and I'll go through and render it to hell and back. And then when you're looking at the image, you've got no idea what you're supposed to be looking at because everything has been rendered to crispy detail. And you don't want to do that. You've done a wonderful job of keeping the focus on the subjects of the painting. Here, I'll bring it up as I'm saying this. You can see, like, you're not distracted by the lines of the cobblestone at all. You're focusing only on the subjects, You can see the detail. If you pay attention, you can see the detail of the cobblestone, but it's not distractingly so. Not distractingly sharp. Well done. How can you go wrong with a cat and a dragon? Agreed. Okay. Love the lamplight. It's so good. Slinky. Okay, Slink had this in the works for a while. I haven't seen it, but I saw him post iterations of it and then remove them and then repost and then remove and then repost a few times. So I'm curious to see where it's gotten to after this series of like on off. We'll see. Okay. Boom. Oh my god. That's so cute. What? You kidding? They're just little guys. They're little sleepy dinosaurs. That's so good. We've got an Allosaurus, Camatosaurus, Argentinosaurus, Pentaceratops, Parasaurolophus, beautiful. Gigantosaurus, Nodosaurus, Kentosaurus, Cryolophosaurus. Paleontologists are not winning us over with these names, are they? Monolophosaurus, perfect. It's so cute. They're just little guys. Like how colorful the little guys are. Yeah, no, super good. I've seen a lot of renders from Slinky that are done almost in that like scientific journal pencil sketch, like black and white sepia kind of look. Really cool to see him working in like colored pencil. It's super nice. Looks super good. Like you can, they all look like nothing about any of them. You can see like with the Parasaurolophus. You can see with this one that like it's all there. It's all like none of the anatomy feels wrong. In a relaxed state, like all of the anatomy and all of them is basically perfect. And to think that he's gone through the detail, like the thought process of how would this dinosaur lie down is just really cool. Really cool. Stinky, if you can see this, it looks amazing. It looks really, really, really cool. I like it a lot. But you've linked a second image as well. Ooh. Oh, it's a second batch. What? There's another batch? Okay. I'm not going to attempt the names. I'm too embarrassed. But again, really, 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 really well done. Just a little added detail of some of their tails being curled. So like, coward, fine, okay. Stigimoloch. Such mimus. Dimetron? Dimetrodon. I've heard of Dimetrodons before. No, that works. Iguanodon, I can do that. Spinosaurus again, and Stegosaurus. Okay, no, wasn't as bad as I had initially feared that it was. Again, lovely color, like pops amazingly well, but at the same time, like not too much. Like all of the colors work. Yeah, none of them feel like over. None of them feel like clown dinosaurs. You know, where like too much color has been used and it's not working with each other or anything. Like I'm not getting that feeling at all. It just works. It just works. Don't know the correct way of saying it. If I can get I can get creative with it. Thank you. Made a spelling error on such a mimius, but they're all finished now. No, awesome work, Slinky. Really, really, really well done. Okay. Oh, next one. Hey. This is the first time that I'm seeing artwork that Kay has shown me. I've seen their work before, but this is the first time that I'm being shown work from Kay. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. Oh my God. What? Happy Napuary, everyone. They're so good. What? The Tavern. You can say that again. What? The inking is immaculate. What can I say? So the problem is I'm filled with like white hot jealousy right now, because everybody knows that I love to render a thing. I'll render a thing to hell and back, but line work I struggle with, and this is just line work. There's like hatching and shading and stuff in there as well, but like let's be honest, this is all line work, and it's immaculate. I'm gonna cry. The texture is just because the thing is, it's so easy. It's so easy to fall into the pit of keep adding, and then it just becomes a mess because there's just too much noise going on. But you've kept it clean. I don't understand how, because I'm looking at it, I'm seeing line, but it's not busy. I can see everything. It's probably line weight and stuff, and just like magic, probably like a little bit of black magic kind of sprinkled in as well. Wait. Enhance, Jarvis, enhance. Hello? Who is it? Excuse me, good sir. Doors are for opening with the door handle, not from underneath, that poor form. So many little details. It's so good. The little like newspaper parchment, the drink with the pendant, The wheel of cheese, the coins, the little stars. Wait, there's a keyhole? My God, I can't spend too much time on this. There's an eyeball. I have to move on. I have to move on because I'm gonna spend days on this otherwise. It's too good. It's too good. There's a bit of text here as well. Something feels strange at the tavern. You can't quite figure it out what. A strange thing to you might be normal to others. So, can you see what's strange? Is he sleeping or is she dead? Who knows? Oh, God. It's so good. It reminds me of those pointed click adventures where you would be given a little scene and there are a million things that like are slightly out of place that you can interact with, and you like hover your little cursor over and it highlights and say, oh, would you like to pick up this little parchment on the table? So good. So good. No, incredible. I have to move on. I'm going to spend days on it otherwise. Well done. That's sick. Awesome. Okay. Next up, we have squid. Let's have a look. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Okay. So far, the imagery has all been dreamlike. Maybe Kay's is an exception to that, kind of maybe leaning into that surreal, like we're leaning into nightmare, kind of. But it's very much so been like nap, you know? Finally, we have some nightmare imagery. Sick. Awesome. Very is it Five Nights at Freddy's 4? Where you're a child in a bedroom, I think. Very much so getting those vibes. Really cool. Has you just like completely off kilter. Because you can tell from the perspective that you're like in bed with the flashlight, closet, creature coming out. Really sick. Really cool. Not to even mention how cool the creature design is. Like, if I was told, make a creature where its head is a set of teeth, never in a million years would I go in this direction. But it's so cool. It's reminding me of some of the things that kind of put you off kilter with the Mouth of Sauron. If you've seen what Peter Jackson did with the Mouth of Sauron, where it's like there's nothing too grotesque about the teeth, but just the fact that the teeth have been like emphasized just gives a really creepy vibe. The teeth are fun. Yeah. Your hours of analog horror viewing comes in clutch. I can see it. It's sick. Again, a little snippet of text. Why does Mum never believe me about the man in the closet? His smile ever eager and his eyeless face always stares back. No matter how many times you try to shut your eyes and forget he's there, the closer he reaches. Awesome. Really cool. I like the spin. You've said that you've given the Napuary prompt a bit of a spin. I love it. It's awesome. It's always really cool to see people take it and run in a different direction. It's super cool. Absence of teeth too. Could be. Yeah, potentially could be read as an absence of teeth, but I don't know. Sick either way, like the silhouette, the like the immediate image that you get. Okay, next we have a piece of writing by Dust. Hell yes. Okay, I'm all for different formats. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's a Google Doc. Okay. Let's open it up. Flashbang. I'm so sorry for not having the I don't have the plugin to do like the dark mode for Google Docs, so apologies for the stark white. Okay, we've got a page and a little bit of text. Let's go. Caring Nightmare by Dust. Dusty Telescope. Time to go back. No greeting, no discussion, just the cold command of a master collecting his creation. In fact, many didn't get this much. But this particular nightmare, it had always been his favorite. Whenever he allowed himself to have one. So, it had the chance to come voluntarily. No. The deity paused. No. He hadn't expected defiance, not from this one. So he finally looked at it properly, taking in the scruffy human form it had taken, sitting in a cramped apartment, a warm couch that had possibly once been more orange than brown. Defiance? No, not quite. Too much guilt on its face. Still, there was determination there too. No. Why not? I can't leave yet. And why not? He was starting to lose his patience. Collecting all his dreams and nightmares after the breach had been tedious enough. This is why he usually just dragged them back to the mortal plane right away, not giving them the chance to protest. He was just about ready to do so with this one too, when a small voice called out from one of the door frames. Papa? The nightmare immediately got to its feet, heading over to the small girl rubbing her eyes. It smoothly picked her up, holding her in its arms. Hey, sweetheart. You should be sleeping still. Its voice was low, comforting. Who's that? The girl mumbled, looking over at the deity. He's a friend. Before the girl could ask more, the nightmare carried her back to the room. Inside the room, there was painted butterflies on the walls, fairy lights hanging from the ceiling, and a small bed covered in stuffed animals. The nightmare tucked her back in, murmuring sweet nothings and rubbing its thumbs across her forehead as she drifted off. Its thumb, singular. It didn't, Simba, but with like both thumbs. There was a moment of silence before the deity finally spoke, more quiet than before. She called you father. Yes. She's not yours. Can't be. Not by blood. No. By choice? The nightmare didn't turn to him, eyes still locked on the small girl, watching over her. Finally, it spoke. You created me to be able to pretend to care, to love, so I could use it in the nightmare I gave people. I don't think I'm pretending anymore. It spoke the last part quietly. It shouldn't be possible, yet he couldn't sense any deceit in its words. It was honest. It had grown attached to this human. How did you find her? Through her dreams. I thought she'd be a normal kid, but I couldn't faze her. Such a small life, and no matter what I did, she wasn't scared. Turns out I couldn't give her a nightmare worse than the one she was living. The deity could only imagine, if it was enough for a nightmare to take pity. When the breach opened, I couldn't just leave her. So I came. I took her father's place. I convinced her it had all been a bad dream. When the nightmare finally met his eyes again, he could see the deep loyalty within them. It wouldn't come willingly, and it'd do anything to stay, yet leaving a nightmare free from the dream realm, roaming the mortal plane amongst humans, free to cause whatever havoc it wanted to. It was absolute madness. Had it been any other, I'll come for you when she's grown. It had always been his favorite, whenever he allowed himself to have one. Ah, it's so good. Ah, goosebumps. That's sick. Really, really, really well written. It flowed well. I mean, I didn't stutter, right? It felt really good to read. Really, really, really good to read. It reminds me of some of those short stories where the challenge is to write a compelling short story as like short as possible. It didn't feel like there was any wasted space. Really, really, really well done. Hi, Mystic. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good job. It's so sick, right? It's so fun. Love the nightmare. It's so good, right? Because it alludes to what the nightmare could be, but it doesn't actually go into detail explaining what it is, right? And it doesn't need to. It gets the point across and then just leaves it there and just lets your imagination kind of fester in the scene. Really, really, really well done. Really, really, really well done. I should narrate books. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, if somebody wants to hire me, I'm here 6 days a week. I can voice act. I can read. I at least got that as an education. No, my parents did a wonderful job. I don't want to allude that they didn't. It was fun hearing it being read aloud. It was good. Alludes to a larger world, but it does. It's so good. It alludes to like laws of how things work, but it doesn't need to sit there explaining how it works. It does a good enough job of like introducing the concept, and then you go, okay, and then you just kind of go with it. The cat wants me. She ain't here. Could put on my audio narrations to sleep. Very good. Agreed. Very, very, very good story. Really, really cool. If Mahali does an ebook reading, won't stop you buying the books. This isn't about me. This is sorry, not to cut people off, but like really, really, really well written. Really, really, really well written. Thank you for sharing, Dust. That's sick. Thank you for bringing in like a completely different format. Oh wow, look at you actually doing some writing instead of just saying you will. It's semi-polished, not first draft, but you could probably improve it more if you decided to be bothered to. You're just taking it as a win that you're actually submitting something. It's sick. No, super cool. Super, super, super cool. I felt like there was plenty of polish. Plenty. Okay. Next up, we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 more. Good Lord, so many this time. We've got 4 more. The next one is Noctua. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, what? This is so good. What? So I know what this is. I know what this is. Noctua has been doing a series of depictions of their D&D characters, depicted with or on food and like food type, like beverage stuff, right? And they've depicted the little guy sleeping in a cup of tea. It's so cute. It's so cute and cozy. Yeah, I love the detail of the like the vapor of the tea being the little tree leaf. So good. So good. Okay, we've got a little bit of writing along with it, and then we've got a couple more images. Prompt made you think of this previous piece you did for 2 of your other gnomes. Yes, the 2 that I'm thinking of made a themed food piece for Kamimi as well. Prompt also made you think of the long sketch of Kamimi. Yep. The notes on the cup is from a Danish lullaby that you hated as a child because it spooked you, but you thought it was a nice lullaby with an intentionally spooky vibe. It was a really fun fit for Kamimi. I do like the idea of the character Kamimi being the one that's sleeping in the tea as well, because it kind of lines up with that classic like sleeping noise, like Kamimi. It just works. It just works. As a little sample, the first line of the lullaby translated goes like, "The sun is so red, Mum, and the forest is growing dark. Now the sun is dead, Mum, and the day has come to pass. The fox wanders around outside. We'll close our entryway. Come sit down by my pillow, Mum, and sing a little song." That's so dread-y. That's great. I love a nursery rhyme, or as you said, like a lullaby that has like a little bit of curse to it, just like a smidge. Okay. Or this is the same character wandering around with said cup of tea. So good. So good. I mean, we were talking about like scientific journal kind of blotchy ink style. 1-to-1. 1-to-1. Yes, and these are the previous 2 that were done. These are the previous 2. So this is the one with Kamimi. Super clean. Noctua, super clean. I don't know how you do it because like the edges are perfect. The rendering is lovely. The colors work. Like it just works. It just works. Thank you for sharing. No, that's awesome. Super cool. Okay. Next up. The amount of times you've said me for a sleeping character, you're just like, yeah. Okay. Next up. Shampoo. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. No, no, this is too adorable. No, this is too good. What? I do enjoy avocado on toast as as a breakfast option. That's so cute. That's so cute. If you can't see it, which of course you can see it, it's clear as day. But I'll talk it through because I have to. Um, you've got you've got eggs on toast and bacon with a bit of avocado, but turns out the yolk of the egg is a little sleeping guy. And then the avocado as well, another little sleeping guy. So well done. So well done. Studio Ghibli vibes. Yeah. Yep. 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 I, so, hmm. Would Studio Ghibli do like a little egg spirit? Yeah, why not? Super cute. Super, super, super cute. Really, really, really well done. Speaking of clean, like really clean as well. Like the edges, really, really well done. The implied surface that the toast is lying on with the melted cheese, maybe with the melted, it's either cheese, yolk, or probably not butter. So it's either cheese or yolk. Super, 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 super well done. Super, super, super well done. Because you can see like the crease of where it's like made impact with the plate or the bench top or whatever it's on. And it gives a good sense of the space that it's occupying. That's really, really well. Not even to like the seasoning, such a nice touch. Really, really, really well done. Cheese? Yeah. No, 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 no. You're good. You're good. I'm not confused at all by what I'm looking at. Like, it's the same confusion as when I'm looking at a breakfast dish that's come out, and it's like, wait, is that a sauce? Is that cheese, or is that yolk? Because I can't tell because the dish is just kind of like oozing golden stuff. It's that same confusion. It's not confusion from what you've depicted. It's confusion of breakfast surprise. You know, super well done. Really, really, really well done. Cat toast. Yeah, push yourself to work with colors you can't see. Could technically only see the bread and some of the avocado. Whoa. I'm glad I read that now. You were working with a bunch of colors that you couldn't tell the difference between? Shampoo, this is insane. That's insanely impressive. I didn't even think about it. That's so cool. You can't, yeah, no, of course you can't. It's Shampoo, let this be a testament to how good of a job you did. I couldn't tell. Does that help to communicate how good of a job you've done? I could not tell at all that there was a sense of like, oh, I wonder why they chose that like hue of orange. No, like not at all. It really, really, really well done. Yeah. Digi's lecture helped. I'm glad. No, it turned out amazingly. Really, really, really well done. Super, super well done. Okay. Incredibly impressive. Super impressive. Okay. Down to our second last one. Second last one. We've got logic. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, you guys are cheating. You keep adding cats. You keep adding sleeping cats to them. That's cheating. It's making me like them more. That's yeah, have your bonus points. Have them. Be happy with them, I guess. So good. I've loved because I've seen a few of Logic's paintings. This style of paint on canvas, oftentimes like environmental or like astral scenes. So a lot of like rock and stars and planets and that kind of thing. It's an amazing thing to be able to see like a creature scene from Logic. It's super cool, super cool to see. I sound like a broken record, but it's clean. It's super nice. The silhouette of the cat is just immaculately done. There's no sense of like okay, like the fur needs to blend together. No, like super clean shapes being used that just communicates what you're looking at in a super. I keep using the word super in a well done, in a well done way. It's super nice. did it again. Frick. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The little squirrel, the lovely moon in the background, kind of harkening back to those like night sky and star scenes that I've seen from Logic. Really, 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 really nice. Really, really, really nice. I like it. Cozy, warm. Napuary. Nailed it. Fellow traditional painter. Yeah. It's super cool. I keep stop using the word super. It might be true, but I need a bit of variety in my language. Okay. Good children's book vibe. 100%. 100%. It's like Mahali is the cat and Chat is the squirrel. Yeah, no, I can see that. Wait, no, but where's the stick? The squirrel needs a stick to prod at me with. So good. No, that's wonderful. That's amazing. No, you're good, Billy. You're fine. You're fine. Pardon me. Okay, last but... Oh, burpee. Last but very much so not least, we have an entry from Katja. Let's have a look. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, what? Hello. Amazing. Amazing. So good. It's got so much energy to it. It's so good. Asleep in the water? Why? What happened? No, probably fine. If you find somebody sleeping in the water, they're probably just chillaxing. They're probably just having the best time. Really, really, really well done. I love, love, love the colors that you've used to depict the water as well. With the lovely cyans and the greens and stuff. It gives that kind of murky river water kind of, or pond water kind of vibe to it. Really, really, really nice. It gives, if anything, it kind of gives it more of an ominous feel. Because I don't know, as soon as it's a person being depicted like on a beach with water rushing up at them, it's like, oh, they're doing like a sexy thing, you know? They're doing like a sexy beach thing. I'm not getting sexy beach thing vibes from this image at all. Apologies if that was your intention. Not the vibe that I'm getting whatsoever. Send help. Send help for this person. Oh, good Lord. It's so good. So, so, so good. Really, really, really well done. Water is the bane of your existence for us all. For us all, and you've nailed it. You've nailed the semi-transparency, like interacting with the body, different parts of the body sticking up out of the. Nailed it all. Amazing job. Amazing work. Oh, all in all, my goodness, like, guys, how good was Napuary? How good was Napuary? So good. Such different artworks. Such different artworks from each other. We had things from like surreal dreamscape to little cute cats on toast, dragon in the street napping, like cat up in it, like everything across, like the full spectrum. I'm full. I'm full. That was a satisfying meal. Yum yum in my tongue. That was amazing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your work, everyone. That was really, really, really cool to see. Did you not submit his piece? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Sadness. That's okay. I'll check it out afterwards. I'll check it out afterwards. As I always say, there's no like true time limit on these things. But I kind of have to cut. I kind of have to like have a cutoff at some point. Be like, okay, now is when we'll do the thing when we turn it into a time capsule. But I'll still absolutely with joy in my heart have a look at it afterwards. But yeah, thanks for submitting all your work, everyone. Really, really, really cool to see, and that's immortalized forever for the month of Napuary in 2026. Well done. Cool. As of this month, February this year, I did announce it a little bit earlier on stream yesterday, but here is the official announcement of the theme for February. It will be Fae Brewery, spelt F-A-E, brew as in like brewing something, like a tea, a potion, a poison, alcohol, whatever it happens to be. Ueri. So the idea is that it'll be something with like a little bit of like fairy magic, like elven wilds, like Fey wilds kind of vibe, but bring in an element of some kind of brewing anything. So it could be like a situation is brewing, or there's a potion or a cauldron or tea, a potion bottle, like anything like that. So bringing those two concepts together will be the play. I want to try a prompt that has like a little bit more complexity going on, just to give it a go, because up until now they've been relatively simple. So consider it a spanner in the works, me kind of chucking in an extra element. Yeah, so if you want to be involved with that, the details for that will be posted after stream today. I'll have the announcement up, and you'll be able to double check everything that's required for it. But yeah, again, thank you for entering, everyone. It was really cool to see. A gift, an absolute gift. Yeah. So I should probably do like a little bit of a sign off now, right? Right, that's probably a thing I should do. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Look forward to next month's little time capsule video of Fae Brewery. I can't wait to see what everybody does. Looking forward to it. Bye. And done. Sorted. Easy. Oh, not stressful at all. Whoop. There we go. Stream is ending. No, stream isn't ending. Stream's not ending. It was the sign up for the video. Sign up for the video. Different. We're all leaving. No. Different. Goodbye. Piss off. Billy, just a heads up. The cam didn't record properly. I think it has something to do with the fact that stream was balked earlier, like OBS was balked. But for whatever reason, it hasn't captured. So unfortunately, like there was no quest up, there was no like redeems or anything, so it should be fine. Kia, yeah, it is what it is. I hate technology, fiery passion. Fire it out of a cannon. Leaving now. Ooh. Rough. If people do have to head off, please let me know. Like, this isn't a joke, Bahali. I'm actually heading off so I can give you a proper goodbye, because at the moment I'm thumbing my nose at anybody who's telling me goodbye. Oh, Bolisha, no. And that's why you didn't roll during the showcase. The guaranteed one. It's tough. You'll make it work. Yeah, no, I trust your ability to make it work, but I need to make sure that it works on my end in a more guaranteed way than it currently does. Is someone gonna roll a 3 next? Potentially. Leaving work now, still on for loosely 30 minutes. Probably an hour. Probably closer to it. We'll see. I'll go for 30 minutes and then see how much I've got in the tank. I might end a little bit early. Irish goodbye champ here. Deuces. Yeah. Sorry about the awkwardness, guys. I'll get used to recording things. I promise. I will get used to recording things. But it's kind of like I have to relearn streaming decorum I don't know what it is. As soon as the music turns off, I immediately feel a million times more awkward, and I'm thinking about everything that I'm saying. I'm stumbling over myself. I feel like a darn fool. No worries. A little bit of worries. A little bit of worries. For anybody who jumped in during that recording process, apologies if I didn't say hi. Bolicha, for example. Hi, Bolicha. Sorry, I was recording something for YouTube, and I'm still not used to it, so I'm a little bit uncoordinated as soon as the camera starts rolling. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. It's all about practice. Yeah, it's about getting in the reps. I would be a hypocrite if I didn't agree to that. In terms of the tavern proper, it's looking okay. It's looking okay. There are some things that need to be fixed still, but the overall shape is looking a lot better. Hi Emil, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? How was your weekend? Seems like short story was pretty good length. Good to know. Yeah, no, it was perfect. It was, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, but I felt like the short story was super cool. I'm biased to, obviously I'm biased, but like it was sick. I didn't feel like it dragged. I didn't feel like it was too wordy. I didn't feel like it was awkward or anything like that. Like it flowed super well. There's that word super again. What's going on, sweet mama? Hi, Davey. So, Davey, I'm learning how to do a YouTube. I'm learning how to do a YouTube at the moment, and it's not going well. It's fine. It's doing fine. It sucks because I feel like I've got a sense of how streaming works now. I've got a sense of how streaming works now. I'm relatively comfortable on stream. I feel like I've got a relative comfort on stream. I, kind of sit back, no tense shoulders. I shoot the, how do the kids say it? I shoot the shit, kind of like. But then as soon as I know that something is recording me, it all crumbles. It all crumbles. The facade falls away. I become just like a little goblin creature, kind of sweating profusely from the forehead, like looking up with scared eyes. I need to get used to it. I need to get used to it. I did do a sweat. I was quoting. I was quoting jargon. What if George R.R. Martin drops into the art challenge, releases Winds of Winter on my stream? Kessa, if J.R.R. Martin, if GRRM drops in and drops Winds of Winter for the art challenge, I don't care what we're doing. We're stopping and we're reading that on stream for the next week. I don't care. I don't care how terrible of viewing it is. Sorry, it's selfish. It's selfish of me, but it's true. If George R.R. Martin drops Winds of Winter, I'm reading it on stream. Yeah, I don't care. Jesus, Ronald Richard Martin. I picked up. I corrected myself. I did. It'll be old hat soon enough. Yeah, hopefully, Cersei. Hopefully. I need to get used to it. I need to just stop thinking, because as soon as I start thinking, I clam up immediately. Doing great. Keep at it. Yeah. It's a practice thing. It's a practice thing. I need to get my reps in. Just repetition will do the trick. Weekend was a lot of gaming. Emil, glad to hear. Glad to hear. What were you playing? I've been tempted. Speaking of gaming, I've been tempted to get back into Deadlock. By the way. I placed an ultimatum on that game. I placed an ultimatum on Deadlock. I told myself, I'm not going to come back to this game until they update the models for the jungle creatures, because Deadlock used to be a space game and they updated it to be like a classy, like 20s, 30s New York kind of vibe to it, right? But they haven't updated the creature models. So they look like aliens still, and it shatters my immersion. But the gameplay is so good. The gameplay is so good. So I placed the ultimatum of like, they changed that, and then I'm back in. So tempted though. I'm so tempted. They upgraded the bases recently with the boss, like the deities that you're fighting for, and they look so sick. They look so cool. I might have to break my one rule. Murder. No, I might have to jump back into it. You've been playing Kenshi? Kenshi? I'm not familiar with a Kenshi. You just played Deadlock for the first time yesterday, and it was like, what the hell is happening? More complex than Dota 2? Yeah, it's got an incredibly steep learning curve. But I will say, if you do manage to get over that hurdle, some of the most satisfying gameplay you can have, in my humble opinion. Might take longer. Yeah, it might take longer than a week of reading, yeah. Want to do a Goober Mahali collection? If that brings you joy, I will not tell you that you cannot. Not that you'll like cut yourself off if you're feeling it, but good to have a rough estimate of doesn't take up half the stream. Yeah, yep. That's fair. I think they'll rework the jungle eventually. Those one-eyed sinners are looking like placeholders. In Dota, you have many unique monsters in the jungle. I imagine that's the case. As like... I don't know. There's something about playing like an unfinished game that's weird for me. It's a feeling of like I'm putting in time, but it feels almost like wasted time because it's not the final product. But I know that's not true because I'm having fun. And I feel like the alien placeholders are like the biggest emblematic representation of this is in development. It's super duper not finished. You've gotten permission. Full free reign. Your friend made goobers of your D&D characters. That's cute. That's cute. Mixed Pixie and you have been ignoring priorities and obsessed with playing No Rest for the Wicked. It's so good. RPG. Yeah. Pixie Logic. So I was forced by Digi and Fields at sword point. They threatened me. Actually, for real. For legal purposes, I have to say that I'm joking. To get No Rest for the Wicked, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. When it was available initially, when the multiplayer was available initially, it was available for free for about a week. I willfully decided to ignore the fact that it was free and just bought it outright because it was too beautiful not to. The game is it's a crime how wonderful the game is to look at. I will force myself to play the game until it's finished if I have to. It's just too good. You forwarded that? I'll give them a look. I'll give them a look probably after the break. I think the early access is a great thing because you can still implement feedback easily and make it the best, like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I feel like a game has a recent game, High Guard, has kind of made that misstep, where I feel like it would have done wonders to go through that open beta, like in development process with it, because a lot of people have been really enthusiastic to provide feedback for it, in helpful ways and not so helpful ways, but still, like I feel as though High Guard would have done really well, given a little bit of that back and forth feedback. I've been playing. Yeah, I've only had one play session so far because I don't have that much time in the week. But of that one play session, really enjoyed it. Can't wait for them to do an art book. Yeah, yes, please. Yes, please. It'd be so good. Did I play enough to decide on weapons element? Did I play enough to decide? Yes. Should I have decided so early? Probably not. But I don't care. I've decided on an intelligence build. Weapon, not so much. Like I haven't seen enough of the weapons to know what weapons do. But I do be spell casting. I'm slinging spells like it ain't nobody's business. Go have a break. Oh, right. Yes, of course. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to take a couple of minutes break. I'm going to go scream into a pillow about the fact that I had to record something. And then I'll be back. I'll go hydrate, stretch my legs. I recommend that you do the same, especially if you haven't moved for the last hour. I recommend getting up, move around, grab a snack maybe, hydrate, look after yourself. I'll see you soon, okay? See you in a couple of minutes. Hello. Back a little bit early. No rest for the weekend. I see what you did there. Haven't left bed yet, so that probably counts as not having moved around. I'd imagine so. You love that BRB script? It's a good one. I thoroughly enjoyed working on it, which is why I'm trying to come up with like a good starting soon screen, because I'm not as happy with the starting soon screen yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think the tavern ought to sit a little bit lower. Looking at it now. Welcome back. How'd we go? Did we take breaks? Okay, it's getting pretty close to the shape that I want. I think beyond here will be vibes. Like the vibe of the tavern is completely off based on the environment that's around it, but that can change. The shape I'm a lot happier with. Might lie down for a bit. Took you so long to fall asleep, even though you were very tired and then you woke up early for this. Little sleep. Yeah. Go sleep. Thank you for hanging out early. Thank you for hanging out early. I appreciate the moral support very much so. I'll get there. I'll become more comfortable. I will. It'll just be a case, because the same thing happened with stream. I was super awkward with stream. Believe it or not. God, here we go again. Reset the counter. Bahali's talking about the fact that he's an introvert again. I'm actually an introvert. So the idea of like talking to just like opening up a window and just like talking to anybody who might walk past the window, you know, like effectively that's what streaming is, was a very scary thought to me. So it took me quite a while to become at least like half okay with it, like I am now. I imagine it'll be similar with recording. Speaking of sleeping, should you sing Danish Lullaby for stream? Ooh, that'd be cool. Like now, you want to jump on? Would it help if I had a few homies in Discord that I can laugh with while I record? Yes, but I know that I shouldn't. Because I want to be able to record videos that are just me. Like there's a D&D video that I've wanted to record for the longest time, kind of talking about what not to do when starting out a campaign. Like, when starting out learning how to play D&D, I've made like a bunch of mistakes that I want to be able to like tell other people, like, hey, like I went through this. I recommend that you don't do this. I recommend that you don't do this. I recommend that you don't do this. But I've been so hesitant to. So it's a skill that I want to develop. So the more practice I have recording by myself, quote unquote, I think it's good. Like in the same way that I learned for stream, I'll learn with this as well. Got to remember that most YouTubers have a camera guy. Yeah. I don't need a camera guy. It'll be something that I learn. It'll be a skill that I acquire. I just need to do it often enough to actually have it sink in as a lesson, you know? As a comfort. Hence why I'm doing these not hence why, but I'll be doing these on a monthly basis. So, you know, it'll be a little bit of practice. You're bad at it? Yeah, well, I mean, so am I. So am I. But I'll get better. I'll get better by doing it, you know? Got something you can learn. It's called math. Yeah, also learning names. The J.R.R. Martin was a bit of a fumble. I need to learn names as well. Don't start out with that though. Yeah, exactly. I can't compare myself to YouTube channels that have been going for years. I need to compare myself with YouTube channels that have been going for years. Back when they did their first video, you know, I'm at that stage, so I shouldn't try and compete. I should just play with, you know, where I'm at. Might make recording too chaotic too. With more people, yeah, more people would probably make recording a little bit chaotic, yeah. But yeah, not sure if because you introduced the concept of the Danish lullaby. If you want to jump in for a second, yeah, jump in for a second. Give us a rendition of it. That'd be really cool. It should be open. Hi.
There we go.
I can't tell. Stream will have to tell me. Is Noctua's voice coming through loudly enough, or do I need to turn down the music?
Hello, hello. I'm probably also gonna be singing it sort of quietly.
They're very quiet.
Because okay.
Turn down music a little bit. There we go.
Hello, hello. How is this?
Good. I think. I believe.
Better, but is it good? Okay,
yes. Okay. Pixie said it's good.
Nice. Anyway, so here's the lullaby that I
no.
as a child.
This is a recital. You need to. Hi, I'm Noctua.
Hi, I'm Noctua, and this is me singing Solen er så rød, mor. Solen er så rød, mor, skoven bliver så sort. Nu er solen død, mor, dagen gået bort. Reven er derude, mor, vi lukker vores skam. Kom, sæt dig ved min pude, mor, og syng en lille sang. That was the part that I shared of the lyrics in the post.
That would absolutely go so hard in a horror movie. You have no idea. So not to say that your singing voice is like, it'd be perfect in a horror movie. It kind of would be though.
I mean, I would love to have a voice that would fit that. That would fit that vibe.
So sick. It's like the opening to Dead Space where they're singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star with the ship like floating in orbit around the planet. It'd be so good.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Ever seen Pan's Labyrinth?
I want you.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. I mean, obviously the fact that it's in Danish helps with the feeling of like, folk tale, like, forest creature, but like.
Yes. Yeah.
You're thinking not pushing the issue, respect my place with that. Was that if I'm used to streaming, would create a pseudo audience to trick my brain into feeling less funny about recording? I think it's great that I'm doing my thing. Wish me all the best. Thank you, Davey. Thank you. I appreciate it. When you gave the advice, I didn't take it as you like try to push like how you'd go about it or anything like that. I took it purely as like a method of being more comfortable, which I appreciate as a recommendation. Thank you.
I did see Pan's Labyrinth last year.
Last year?
Yeah.
So you hadn't seen it before then?
No.
It's so good. How did it take it? It's so good. How did it take you so long?
Because I'm really bad at watching basically anything without someone like being there to sit me down and put a movie on.
I'm actually really good at keeping up to date with trends, so I can't really.
Really?
No.
Well, little star, how? I wonder what you are.
Not Christopher Walken singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I hate it.
What's that?
Oh, did he? He laughs. Always good to
Yeah.
clarify. No, all good, all good, all good. More of Danish being a horror in and of itself. I mean, of course.
Kessa was it really horror lullaby? Well, I thought it was horrific when I was a kid. Because the lyrics, like literally what I just sang, the first verse is the sun is so red, mom. The forest is growing dark. Now the sun is dead, mom, and the day has come to pass.
Just run.
And I was just like, what do you mean the sun is dead?
Yeah, well, like clearly lyrics being used to like foreshadow like zombies coming out of the forest or something. Like obviously.
I mean, then the next part is
Oh, here we go.
the fox wanders outside. We're closing our entryway. And I was just like, but I thought foxes were so cute. Are you saying I should be scared of them? Are they do they just like break into people's home if they can?
I can't trust them. Can't trust them.
So yeah, little like 3-4-year-old me was not a fan of this song.
That's fair. That's fair. So do I admit something on stream? Do I ask chat if they want to hear me admit something on stream? Do I think I'll get
Yes.
a non-biased response?
No. You might as well just say it now.
Yeah. Okay. I used to be afraid of the song. I used to be afraid of the song Rasputin by Boney M. It's a really like poppy happy song, but I was freaking terrified. I don't know why. So to the point where my family turned it on in the main room and I had to leave. I had to leave the room because they put on the song. I was a child at the time. Yeah, like the it's super just like chill, happy, having a good time. I don't know. The first time I heard it, I didn't just like enjoy the music. I very much so keyed into the lyrics that were being sung, and the fact that it was like sung harmonically with multiple choral voices. I don't know. It gave it like a weird culty vibe to me, and it freaked me out. The panic response knows no bounds. Incredibly so. My brain doesn't go, oh, it's just a song. Like, my brain goes, frick.
I actually searched for Danish songs, but it was way harder than finding something in Svenska, for example. Yeah, it just tends to be harder to find stuff in Danish.
Mahali's really into Call Me Baby by Carly Rae Jepsen. That's not even a secret. I'll happily admit to that. It's a good song. It is a bop, as the kids don't say.
Mihali's like huge into melancholy and the infinite sadness.
Yeah, no, that's me. I'm an edgy boy. Actually searched for that's what you
It's a Game Grumps thing.
That song by Robbie Williams, something about rock and a DJ, where in the music video he pulls an entire meat suit. Wait, what? Wait, so the Robbie Williams song where he goes, I just want to rock DJ. Does he like pull a meat suit off of why? What? Excuse me? What? Why? I don't get that vibe from that song at all. What do we have for here? Okay, we had like true.
Why was it harder? Is it harder to sing in Danish? No, it's just the fact that like we're a small country. It's a small language. Not a lot of stuff gets posted in in Danish.
His skin, his muscles, he became a dancing Excuse me, what? Robbie Williams in Rock DJ becomes a skeleton? Why? At least with Thriller, it's like, I understand, you know? You love that, but what? No, sorry, 2 seconds. Google, Robbie Williams skeleton. Wait, what? Why? Yeah, no, he becomes a muscle suit and then why? What part of Rock DJ screams like body horror? I can't even show this on screen. That's so graphic. It looks so cheesy, but it terrified you. I mean, it's confusing me. I won't say it's terrifying me. It is confusing me though. Was terrifying.
I mean, as a kid, some of those things are just more like, whoa, what the fuck? I've never seen something like this before.
That's fair. You were terrified of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall song and music video. I can't judge. I just said I was afraid of Boney M. Like, I think I'm the last person on the face of the earth who can pass judgment in this moment. Try searching up for right. That biological
that was in
movie
response to Kessa.
made about himself, but he was played by a monkey. Wait, what? Robbie Williams, I'm starting to find out that you're a bit of a strange individual.
Huh?
Today I learned I was today years old. But yes, for the final stint of for stream, I might try. I know this is shocking. This is shocking. I might try and draw. I might try and.
What?
I know. So I'll jump out of call for now. Thank you for sharing
But
the.
what if you look at the goobers instead? What if you look at the things I shared instead?
I need to finish this eventually. I need to finish it eventually. Thank you for sharing the lullaby. For anyone who missed the context of that,
of course.
Noctua with their Napiori entry had like the musical notes of a lullaby on a cup as part of the image that had like creepy lyrics to them, and people in chat were asking to like, we want lullaby, so we got lullaby. We did.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. But yes, I'll jump out for now. That was soon.
Bye.
Bye. Good riddance. I hate that guy. I'm 5. Okay, I'm 5. Yes, every time I hang up a phone call, I go, ugh, hate that guy. I'm a child. I can't help it. I'll turn up the music again. Here we go. Oh, there we are. It's called Better Man. Remember that? Really? He was a monkey? But why though? Once as a toddler, had someone hold on so tight and pull you on your hair so hard that you started to scream. Started non-stop screaming and no one could release their grip. Turns out that grip was you pulling your own hair and it wouldn't let go, thinking someone else was doing it. Not the drama, you're the drama, I'm fine. No, I can see that where, the human brain is weird. There are like weird psychological things that you can do where you can like hide you can hide. No, wait. Okay, let me see if I can retell this correctly. You put your arm on a table. You have a mirror facing the other way to your arm. You then have a mannequin arm on the table next to the mirror. It's being reflected and it looks like where your other arm would be. Does that make sense? So you're looking at two arms basically, right? The one on the left is the mannequin arm, right? Then if someone takes a knife and stabs the mannequin arm, you reflexively shift your arm from the table and like start screaming and like grab your hand, and you like for a second think that you've been stabbed, because your brain just like loves to pull pranks, like just fun little pranks, you know? Haven't found it yet. Still waiting for it to sneak up on you. Oh no. But yeah, no. Like your brain does just wonderful things, doesn't it? Speaking of strange brain things, I forgot to share yesterday. I had a nightmare. Do I go so? Yeah, no, we'll call it a nightmare. I woke up early because of this dream, and I was disconcerted at the time, so we'll call it a nightmare. I had a nightmare where, this is stupid. I had a nightmare. So, have you seen the video online of a woman being shown her she designed a like bucket for kids that you put the shapes into, like the different holes in the bucket, and you put the different shapes into the holes. And then she's being shown that like every shape can be put into the square one, and she like breaks down into tears. Weird flex, but no. I have, it's a monumental occasion. I find that my nightmares are always quite fun. My nightmare was similar to that, where no, it's really fun. Like terrible, awful, like obviously, but it's a little bit funny, because I'm a terrible person. But my nightmare was along those lines. My nightmare was people in the Discord. But yeah, I know. Don't judge until you hear it. Then you can fully judge, like extra. People in the Discord had been given free reign over being able to change the channels, like the channel layouts and stuff. And I was watching in real time as like more channels were being added to the Discord. And like the names were being changed, and like different symbols were being used, and just like chaos, absolute chaos, where like people were just adding and changing and deleting channels like all over the place, and it was messing up the don't think about, just don't think about what that says about me, that's a nightmare for me. But it's true. It like, honestly, it wasn't even Discord either. Like when I woke up, I thought for a second, I was like, that didn't look like Discord. That didn't look like the UI for Discord at all. It was like big white boxes or whatever for each chat. Regardless, beside the point. People were just like free range changing everything, and I woke up upset. Giving chat ideas to wreak havoc. Well, thankfully, chat doesn't have access to like permissions to be able to change the channels. Thank goodness. Reacting to that lady. I was no. I don't know. I get it. It's a mean video, but it's also a funny video. So if you're okay with like a slightly mean video, it's a fun one to look up. Worst part is, don't use Discord enough to warrant that as a dream. Mahali's Zoom getting rearranged. Exactly. Literally exactly. Like, because the thing is, if it were to happen, like I'd panic for a moment and be like, okay, we'll walk through the process of like fixing it. But in the dream, I was basically on my knees going, no, like similar reaction to seeing like, I don't know, like a loved one being like, I don't know, harpooned or something. Like, oh God, no, anything but this. And it was just Discord being messed with. think if I didn't already have OCD, I think my psych would actually start laughing. If I were to be like, so Doc, what do you think I got? I had a dream where somebody messed with my organization. Ugh. Lack of control. Wait, it's not even the lack of control. It's more the fact that the fact that something neat was being messed up, I think, was the thing that it sounds even sadder when I say it out loud, but it's true. The things I admit on stream. The things I admit on stream. I don't paint a flattering image of myself, do I? Stress manifests, I mean, apparently so, in the form of organizational angst. Thought a bit more about feedback section on Discord, or still not a fan? No. I've wanted to implement it. Sorry, Kessa. Sorry, I've kind of gone radio silent on it. I've wanted to implement it, but I keep adding more things to do, like organizing my move. That's kind of been taking up 90% of my free time at the moment. And then I've also added in the extra stream day into the week as well. So it shell shocked me a little bit. So I need to stabilize. And then from there it'll take me a collective 5 minutes to set it up. It's not something that takes long, but I don't know. It's not just about the channel. It's about, like, I don't know, being organized in my own head. I need to achieve that first before I go ahead with it. Can I call it construct these criticisms? But I feel as though giving it a memey spin would help with establishing tone. It would. Critique D's. We're all sharing stuff here. I don't know. I feel as though mine in particular paint me as being a bit of a psycho. I'm afraid of Boney M, the ocean, spiders, and disorganization. That's basically what was his name? Norman Bates or something from American Psycho. I can't remember what his name is. I reckon we've got a mood here. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it. It feels less generic fantasy, which wasn't my intention. I didn't go into this project with like, I need to get away. That's not my intention. Of like getting away from generic fantasy tropes, but I feel as though we've got a more, I don't know, distinct image with this one. We'll see. We'll see how we go. But yes, to answer your question properly, Kessa, across this week, potentially tomorrow, I'll see if I've got a bit of time tomorrow after the phone call. If I've got some time tomorrow, I'll see what I can do to put together the... Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. I'll see what I can do to put together the critique channel. Gives you chasm vibes? Feel like there aren't enough chasms in fantasy? Yeah, exactly. That was my thought. In the construction of the Duskwood Hollows, which is the location on the map where the tavern is, was that I feel as though like Underdark is a thing. The Underdark is a thing, which is like underground, like mushrooms and caves. Spooky forests are a thing in fantasy. but you never really see like a confluence between the two. You never really see like a spooky underground cavern forest, which I don't know, I wanted to explore. Turns out that Noxua has also had that thought previously. It had completely slipped my mind. It had completely slipped my mind that I'd seen that kind of imagery with the painting that Noxua had done previously. But I don't know. I gotta explore the idea. I gotta explore the idea. It's heckin' cool. Think it'd be great if I need help with moderation on it. Think you can help? Yeah, no, you guys, referring to all of you, by the way, are a good batch, I reckon. We have some good eggs. So I don't have a problem. I don't think the community would let a critique channel fester. I don't think we'd have an issue with like negative vibes or critique barons is what I've penned the term as. I've been part of some art communities where you have like lords of critique where they just lurk in the critique channels and they wait for somebody to deposit art and they emerge from the shadows and they're like,
excellent. You've brought another offering. Oh, glorious. Your piece, it is garbage. I can't believe that you haven't studied color theory before. Your sense of scale is all off. Are you stupid?
yes. And they kind of lord over the channel and they get away with kind of berating other artists. I think it sucks. I think it's awful. It creates like a terrible environment because then it means that nobody wants to improve because they're like, oh God, I don't want to offer it up to the den. I don't think we'll have an issue with this community, but I'm still, I don't know, a little bit twitchy about it. Full of protein. Good. Yeah, no, filled to the brim. Terrible blending start again. Yeah, exactly. Like, I see you're struggling with lighting again. Didn't you improve since last time? It's like, excuse me, are you saying this to a fellow person that you're trying to be nice to? The one aimed at me was about perspective, because of course it is. I suck at perspective, but still. Terrible people. Guess it's possible. No, but it's not even that. It's not even like it's not even like backhanded compliments or anything like that. It legitimately just like what was a comment that I saw? One of them was like, I can't believe you didn't you didn't attend to this when you first started learning. It's like everybody's journey is different. You can't like, what? Why are you like dragging people through the mud? Is this how you get your kicks? I don't get it. Baron von Kritismar. Squid was talking about character design before. Could you imagine how much fun it would be to come up with like little caricatures of like critique barons? Oh, it'd be sick. You could have them as like bad guy, like actual big bads in D&D. It'd be so good. Wow. Yeah, I know. Like, what? Are you kidding? Always asking for critique, but you usually get ignored. I don't think you'd have an issue with that here. We've got a lot of wonderful people who love to share like little lessons that we've learned along the way. The thing that would be incredibly important to stress, though, would be that sense of, as I said, like tact. It's important to share advice tactfully, and it's a difficult skill to acquire. So I worry about it being like completely open, but at the same time, if it's heavily moderated, people to be able to step in and be like, hey, so like the way that you phrase this isn't great. So maybe if we like rephrase that would be lovely. Setting up. Yeah. I'll be done in a few minutes. Wish you got more jackasses instead of people trying to sell you stream assets. The classic. So hey, do you have somebody doing your emotes? It's like, yeah, I do actually. Did you want to like say hi first? Did you want to at least say hi first? If they just hate, then that's not proper critique. Need to give constructive feedback and show how it can be improved. The problem is, Kessa, is that unfortunately a lot of the barons, I'm just going to call it, if I call them the barons, you know who I'm talking about. A lot of the barons would frame it as criticism, right? So they would latch it onto legitimate criticism, but they would word it in the most like venomous way possible. So for example, a piece of criticism that I might hedge at this would be the way that I went about plotting out the composition of it was a little bit too messy. I started way too loose, and it took me too long to kind of sharpen it down to what the final layout was. That might be like a general observation that I might make. But the way that the barons would phrase it would be something along the lines of, "Were you never taught how to lay out an image? Like, you can't do it the way that you've done it. Do thumbnails at least. Like, come on." Yeah, there's legitimate criticism present, and the feedback that they're giving makes sense, but they've worded it in the most aggressive, volatile manner that they could possibly phrase it, you know? Like, it's just so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Make a post with examples of how to give good constructive criticism and then pin it in the channel. Yeah, the format that I really liked the idea of that Kessa had presented was setting up in a forum format. So each artwork is a new post, and then when you enter into the forum, there's like one post that's pinned up the top that essentially walks you through rules, general decorum, as you said, like examples of how to approach criticism and stuff. That way it's basically impossible to miss. If you want to post something new, you have to go through and see it, basically. Lighting looks like it supports Elon Musk. Yeah, exactly. Like, unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Full honesty, I really like how this one is shaping up. I really like the direction that this one's heading in. I'm not going about it in the most efficient manner, but I feel like it's in a way better spot than this one. I feel like I'm fundamentally more satisfied with the composition in this form as compared to this. I feel as though, like, it technically works. I'm technically showing the space. It feels grandiose, but it just feels fundamentally wrong, having it kind of situated up there on the cliff. It just didn't feel right. This feels a lot better. It's way smaller scale. It's cozier. It's dingier, a bit creepier, but I don't know. I'm an edgy boy. Let me do the edgy imagery. Let me do it. Let me add a little bit of creep. I used to teach life drawing in uni, so you got used to like not saying what's wrong, just pointing out what would improve the image. I think if you're telling someone what's wrong with what they're doing, they aren't going to be motivated to have a second attempt. Yeah, exactly. I've never understood the trial by fire approach to giving critiques, because it could work with some really niche students. Like some people flourish with that kind of feedback. Asterisk all over it. Like, I won't get into it, but some people might deal with that feedback really well. But I feel as though that's a super niche approach. It's a super niche approach to feedback. Like 90% of students are going to react poorly to it. So what are we doing? Why are we trying to tear down people learning stuff? It was the prevalent way of going about critiques in architecture. Unfortunately, it was the primary method of feedback. Was not tear to shreds. It wasn't so dramatic, but very much so like poke holes. Which one I didn't appreciate, and two I didn't see the method to the madness, you know? Do not flourish when you're depressed. Exactly. Like, we're supposed to be building up the confidence of our students, no? How are we doing for time? I've got a minute left. Okay. Billy is very graciously putting on a TTRPG thing for me now after stream, so I won't run late. I won't run late today. I need to actually be on time. It would be rude to him otherwise. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Critique Barons, lovely villain acting. Oh God. The law, it expands. In general, you respond a lot better to feedback that's essentially suggestions on what to work on, more on how to approach, or how to approach something than it's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Like, a little bit of direction is greatly appreciated, but tearing down my approach, not so much. Like, for example, just then before, when I was wanting to move elements of the tavern around, with people recommending the liquefy tool, it wasn't a case of I'm being an idiot for not using the liquefy tool. It was presented by you guys very warmly, by the way, really appreciate it, with it's pretty easy, like, it's super approachable, just give it a go. And I did, and it worked, and it was good. So no, there are ways to go about it, and I feel as though the critique baron is something that ought to become antiquated, I feel. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll have the details for Fae Brewery up in the Discord sometime tonight, probably after games. So apology if it's a late ping, but hopefully if you're sleeping at the time, you've got like do not disturb on, or like sleep mode, whatever it happens to be. But the details for that will be posted. Yeah, and then additionally, we'll be having a Hearthside this Sunday. If you don't know what a Hearthside is, it's basically just a couple of hours on a Sunday afternoon where I hang out with people and we do art stuff and we chat, have snacks, that kind of thing, just in the Discord, not streamed, just like chatting, having a good time. If that sounds fun, if you like the idea of doing something like that, the details for that will be up in the Discord, probably around the same time that I put up the monthly art stuff as well. But yeah. Thanks for all the caring words. I appreciate it. It's sort of like helping me through the recording process, very much so. Very, very, very much so. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.